IVORY, playing against SATAN666, K and P and T. He are your drafters for today, and your casters are me, Plate, and Lucifer Crusheroni.
Hail Satan.
Wait, that's you.
Oh.
That'd be like if God going, praise God.
Praise be to me.
Yep. Fair enough.
I've always said it. Always thought it.
Well, I hope you burn, just like the Phoenix
wow.
does. Hey, no, that's a compliment because you're Lucifer. Dog, you gotta
Sorry.
your brand recognition is really low right now, dude. It
is really, yeah.
You gotta work on that a little bit.
Well, like I just think, you know, like I get a bad rap.
Well,
you know, like I feel like,
yeah,
you know, like sure. I'm not that unholy, you know, like.
Well,
I mean, you know, I think people are scared when they really shouldn't be. But what they should be afraid of is Disruptor.
We were talking about this actually today.
We were talking about this today before the game started. This was probably the hero that led Team Satan to a victory last night. I mean, there were a lot of moving parts of that draft and both of their games. But realistically, I think it's safe to say there were points in those games where they just straight up shouldn't have won it.
Yeah.
Not to say that they did not earn their victory, because they eventually did, right? But there were times where they were down and most likely out. Oh. And they were able to sort of, climb their way back in.
So, okay. Draft is almost done. We got ourselves 2 more picks after, these sets of bans. Phoenix Luna is always a bit of a weird, been a bit of a weird combo in my eyes. I know it doesn't really mean a whole lot, but the fact that Phoenix turns it into daytime and then Luna wants it to be nighttime is kind of weird.
A little weird, yeah.
It's a little weird. I feel like Disruptor is a favorable matchup into Phoenix simply because if you ever get, Phoenix silenced, you're not doing anything. And you can very easily pick off a Phoenix before the egg goes off in that scenario, right? So, on the flip side, Ivory do have some, nice counter synergies. Well, counter picks, right? The Hoodwink break against the Bristle, and Slaughter was a hero that I feel like Ivory is a lot higher on than other teams. I think they really value the
been insane on this hero.
It's also a hero that Rapido can play, though.
Right, absolutely. That's something you always have to be sort of aware of.
Yeah.
Team Satan, they're just making sure that if Rapido is playing the Slardar, they've already banned out Storm and Sand King and Pango. All these heroes, these are Rapido / Ken heroes. Where they've really been hitting these pretty good double bans on Team Satan.
Yep.
Other than Storm. Right, but Sand King, Pango, Viper, Doom, Magnus, or Mars even.
Well, you could make
these are all I guess so. These are all heroes that technically both of them can play. So it's nice to just sort of, and the last 2 are definitely more Rapido heroes, because it is most likely going to be a Ken Slardar. I mean, at least judging from
it depends on what this mid pick
going for them
is going to be, right?
Yeah, I mean they can always switch it up because they do have overall last pick.
And Slardar does lane very favorably into Slark also. It's a very good lane for Slardar. So, you are a little bit pigeonholed depending on what, SATAN666 do want to do. It is also worth mentioning Slardar Hoodwink is a very good lane because you're just, you're going to be perma-stunned, man. There's nothing you can do.
Right. There's not much Disruptor does there to protect against that.
Slardar has a good matchup against Void Spirit in mid too. So, I mean, I guess it just depends on, who wants what.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing with Void Spirit. He doesn't have, Slardar rather. He doesn't have awful lanes.
Wow.
And that will mean that it is a Rapido Slardar. Ken gets his hands on the Storm Spirit. I believe.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
Uh-huh.
It's because I looked at Storm Spirit on my second monitor, and I said what I saw.
Yeah.
And it's late. It's past my bedtime, so...
we're just starting, so...
I've got a plethora of excuses lined up, Plate. Just you wait.
Oh, good. We're gonna be here for a few hours, so I hope you're ready.
Yeah, I've got a lot ready. I've typed out all my excuses. That was excuse number 14.
Oh, nice. What's excuse number 7?
My dog's house is on fire.
Oh, I see. That's a classic. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, Ken and the Ember Spirit. I think BB has been on the opposing end of this Void Spirit Ember Spirit matchup, specifically yesterday, I believe. So we should know sort of what to do as the Void Spirit, as it was done onto him.
Yep.
But looking at Ivory's supports, it's just going to be Hoodwink ganking. I mean, technically Phoenix can and probably will rotate as well. But as a Void Spirit, you're not necessarily afraid of the Phoenix rotating into your lane. And honestly, you might not even be that scared of Hoodwink rotating into your lane if you level up to Assimilate early. Just a way to get out of Bushwhack. The one thing that does scare me is that this Disruptor is a very important part of their lineup. And they need to make sure that 9 is able to play the game. One of those games that Team Satan wasn't really able to, like they were losing for a long period of time, was because the 9 was like level 2 at like 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes,
I believe that was in the game. There was the Earthshaker running around, and 9 was trying to match those rotations.
I believe that was game 1, right?
I think so. They did win that game.
They did. They won both games, right? It was so. It is one of those, like, technically you win, but you really need levels on Disruptor. So if people are like, you're really betting on the fact that Phoenix isn't gonna rotate. I would argue that's definitely up to Tusk to match the Hoodwink rotations.
Oh my gosh, K,
this
brother.
is crazy. Dude, Ivory are usually the one that's doing this. And they've decided to do it to them this time around, K. Shards, if they level Glimpse, they have. Glimpse him back. He's not under the tower anymore. Astral Remnant.
I mean, dude, are you gonna dive a tier 2 tower? There's no way.
Man. 9 just... He held his Glimpse for way too long. I think they were thinking about it too much.
Yeah.
And that's one of those things where, man, you just really got to pull the trigger.
I mean, at least
you just got to press the button, because you've already leveled Glimpse at that point. You just need to press the button. You've already griefed your lane. You know what I mean?
If you can cut off the courier, like that Luna's courier, probably you get this kill. Or I mean, you can just go for it now.
Yeah, I do like the 9 is sitting here. You kind of need to. You've leveled Glimpse. You need to use it.
Yeah.
It's going to feel really bad if you just can't get anything out of it. He has to TP back. Luna's aware, K. Played this before. Tango's will get destroyed. KNP also getting destroyed, though, up top.
You do really need to, like, when you get Glimpse level 1 on Disruptor, it's really important that you actually, like, use it. I know it sounds silly, but, like, you do have to use the spell that you...
Classic Teehee gameplay?
Yep, very classic. There's so many creeps here, man. Like, this is wild.
Right.
I mean, Kate did get his Tango, so he should be pretty safe, but with the amount of just harass in this lane, I feel like if you get sharded once... Oh, I didn't mean sharded like that. I meant like shards. Ice shards.
Excuse me?
Pardon?
Excuse me? Ice shards doesn't sound good either, to be
no,
fair. That
well,
sounds...
it's better.
It's like what happens when you eat the raw fish when you're going ice fishing.
Well...
You know? You get ice shards.
It's a Canadian-only joke, I think.
Ice fishing?
Ice? What is ice fishing? Do you freeze the bait?
Right. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Well, kind of.
I mean, it might be, honestly.
Yeah,
it's
could be part of it.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. All first blood happens
we'll get
up
first
top.
blood up top. You know, that wasn't even my hold on. My hold on was that Ken has queued up a Desolator.
Huh?
You heard it. You heard me right.
This guy, you know how, like...
You know, you did say you wanted this, you sick freak.
Did I?
You said you wanted some weird stuff.
Well, I did. I didn't mean like this. I meant like weird heroes.
You weirdo.
I was...
You sick little freak. This is your fault.
Yeah, that's right.
Ken.
Yeah?
I DM'd Ken. I told him about that.
Oh,
I said, first
man.
set up Deso, bitch. Do it. You just wait until he's queued up the Battle Fury and the Daedalus after that.
Disruptor down bottom. He's gonna get hit with an acorn shot, I imagine. Yep, he goes
what
down.
An acorn from Drake.
And now DO6 is the next one in trouble as Rapido gets Bash primed up, but the wave has been doubled, so...
Hard lane for Disruptor to be in.
Yeah.
This is really a lane you want to be aggressive on. Don't really have that option. Slark sort of takes time to be able to, get that ball rolling on aggressiveness. And it's pretty much just on the Hoodwink, because like you mentioned, this, Starter feels pretty good in this lane.
Big kill up top, and they're going to get another one.
They get a double. Okay, I say they get a double. By they, I do mean the creeps.
Yeah.
Because neither of those kills went to the heroes. Fortunate. But dead is dead,
Yep.
You're never going to say no to that.
Yep. Level 6 is around the corner for Ember. He's got one level left to go. And once he gets 6 on Ember, are you thinking about ganking, or are you just going to, sit mid and keep pushing this tower in? I feel like you have to gank on the minute 6 power rune, right? That's kind of your timing.
Bad news.
Yeah.
Ken's queued up a Mage Slayer now. Okay,
well that's better.
So, I think it was done because he wanted a Blightstone.
Okay,
and
fair.
I think it said, sometimes you queue up an item just to sometimes you'll queue up a Mjolnir just to get the Maelstrom.
A big plays down bottom. I mean, 9NZ is taking away a little bit, but Slutter's just forced to fight. Care. Snowball? Yeah, I think Rapido's not really the one that's in trouble here. And by that I mean it's going to be NVD that dies. They get the bushwhack down on top of the Slark as well. Too. Oh my gosh.
So greedy.
Really, really greedy, exactly. Disruptor might be the next one to go too, assuming the Phoenix goes for some sort of whack play. He finds him. He doesn't find him.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, he did. I mean, he literally did find him.
He did, but it was Drake that pinged him out.
Yeah.
Rapido, a tanky boy, 1,300 health at 5.5 minutes.
Yep. Very normal. And
Bracer
this is
gameplay.
I mean, this is they did change the fact that the saltwater shift stacks aren't they don't stack or refresh their cooldowns anymore, so it's a lot harder to play in the lanes of this matchup in particular. .41 CS, by the way, for Ember Spirit. Ken has been having the time of his life.
Crazy amount of CS. There's got to be jungle creeps in there too.
Oh, there must be.
Okay, I guess he's farming these 2 camps. I don't know though. I haven't seen him over there at all.
I don't even think you could get 40 CS at this point just from creep waves.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I wonder how many creeps he's missed. Maybe 5.
Yeah, he definitely has not missed many creeps. Crazy that Ken is only a silver Ember Spirit too.
I'm pretty sure this is his pro Smurf probably.
Down bottom, Rapido will die, but they're also making moves onto K up top. Except K doesn't care.
Nope.
K is doing his Penguins of Madagascar cosplay, he's smiling and waving.
Sick reference.
You'll smile and wave.
Yep.
I love that show.
That was good. That was a good movie.
Yeah, there was a show too, dude.
Was there a show?
Yeah, of just the penguins.
Oh, that sounds. Is that where the toothbrush and the portal thing comes from?
Excuse me?
Oh, you need to go on YouTube.
Yeah, I am right now.
And look that up. When you watch it, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. I think it's Kowalski.
Ah, yes.
Yes. Classic.
Yes.
Classic moment. I can't believe they aired that. Like the
Yeah, no, that is. You know, the first thing that came up when I typed that in was Portal Still Alive toothbrush cover. So
interesting.
that is also interesting.
DO6 has level 6 now, so at least, you know, when he gets bullied out of lane, he can stay in there. Oh, he missed the leap, though. They are looking for Hoodwink still. Got the tag team going, and they even bring over BB. Decides that he wants to get a kill or at least something out of this game, because he's definitely not getting it mid.
Yeah, but at least he's making these rotations happen.
Yeah.
This is his second rotation. Both have been good. He's got an Arcane Rune. He's going to run right into K as well. But K, with that extended nighttime vision, was able to see them first. Just able to get out of that one.
Ganking Loon is very hard.
Taking. Especially at nighttime.
Yeah. DO6? Nah, he's fine. He's got Shadow Regen. Because he's a Slark.
Man, I'm so disappointed.
What? And what?
Could have had a Deso Ember.
We could have had it. Maybe we still will.
We might. You know what? Mage Slayer Deso is the item combo of the patch. Ember Spirit. Remnant away. 9 does not have the vision or the range to quite grasp him. So everyone's here for the 10-minute rune. DD gets bottled by Ken. Somehow he's able to just get that one for free.
He's got a remnant back too, so even if you do try to do anything, you need level 6 on your disruptor to start killing, you know, people on the map.
Desperately.
Yep.
They keep giving him XP mid, but he can't like commit too hard, just because he might just die. And speaking of commitment, mid lane, DD gets popped by Ken, but
dude, they're still going underneath this tier 1 tower. No, they decided that that's too far. Rapido down bottom.
Rapido.
Yep.
Yep.
Triple rotation, 2-man slithering crush, but Rapido caught with the glimpse. That will be the last hit.
And stop walking away. Go get some XP. I've noticed that 9 does this a lot. Like, I'll catch him a lot of times, like, where is he? What is he doing? What is this? This is time you're not getting XP. Like, watch him. Where is he going?
I'm watching him. I think he's going mid for XP. Nope.
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 This is what I mean. He spends a lot of time walking back and forth. Where if he just sort of did something like walk mid or stay bottom, he would have been able to get XP at least a little bit in these times. And I keep seeing 9 do this. He is so like unsure, I feel like, of his movements sometimes. Also, shout out to NVD, by the way, yesterday going Maelstrom into like Dragonlance, Chrysalis, Hoodwink.
Yep.
And now also has phase boots on the Tusk.
I mean, fair enough.
Dude, how does Ken keep getting these runes when there's people sitting on top of them?
They do want to go for more. They will drop the Static Storm and get a kill, but there is a Mage Slayer also finished on Ember Spirit, and he's got this haste rune going still. Power shot doesn't land. Oh my gosh.
Well,
Ken found an angle.
Yep. Sharpshooter whiffs, but that's okay. They didn't need it anyways. It would have been the kill on the Void Spirit, but they still got a kill on the Disruptor, so it's something.
Yep. This is like the part of the game where even though SATAN666 has one more kill than IVORY, you're kind of just missing out on CS.
It's mostly just the Void Spirit too.
Yeah.
And like Slark's not doing too hot down here either. Looking at last hits, it like looks fine, right? It's got 97 last hits. but a lot of those last hits have been jungle creeps. He's about 600 behind the Luna, and that's only going to increase because Luna farms
They want to fight
significantly
this.
faster.
They are going to go right in on top of the Luna. Everything to burst the Luna
Great
down.
start.
2-man Bushwhack. Rapido is going to be the next one. 3-man Slithering Crush, and here they come. Dropping the egg. The right clicks are going to come out. They don't have any way of defending it. But Ken is pretty strong. Does he have the angle and the gas in the tank to get these kills? Remnant away is going to be good, and unfortunately the Hoodwink goes down. So SATAN666 defend their tier 1 tower.
Man, so close. Like, the difference that an Eclipse would have made in that fight.
Yeah.
The stun lock on Luna means nothing happens. And now Slark, all that, you know, the behind, the last hits.
You got
still
it.
Fine. The net worth is, you know, okay now too. But I'm looking at this fat stack that Luna's about to start taking here. And I feel like everything that just happened bottom is about to get undone.
This is not a stack that's gonna, you know, die in 3 seconds though. This does take a while.
No, and I'm glad they're doing it as a team too, because this is probably the fastest way to do it.
Yeah.
But the stack is dead. And now Luna back on top in the old net worth department. It's still okay. Where like Sarkis finishes Mage Slayer, and that's pretty much all he really wanted. But my only thing is when you're playing Slark versus Luna, you need to keep these kills up. Because or you need to keep killing this Luna on your other heroes.
Yeah.
Which they have an opportunity to do right now.
They will get the... Oh.
What an unfortunate pause. Oh. K calls GG. It's over.
Oh. Oh.
2G's admin, get him.
Get him. Glimpse.
Glimpse away. I actually think they could have just gone on that.
Oh, they're gonna
Luna,
fight
oh my
this.
God, Luna
Oh my gosh,
silenced
he
herself.
dodged it. But yeah, he is dead. Doesn't have enough HP. This Sunray is gonna deal some damage right now. Get some things going, but they don't have anything else to help. And now, I mean, the glimpse back on the Phoenix, that's going to be an easy kill. Rapido comes in, starting to really, you know, ruffle and tumble it up right now. Snowball getting the gap closed here on top of the Ember Spirit. Needs to get to the other side of the shards, and he will, as Rapido just stunning in the river with that blink. If he needs to use it.
He is stunning, isn't he?
Yep, that's all he does.
Especially in the river.
Blink, and he does it again. 2-man stun to follow through. They will stop the pounce, but they bring in a little bit more in terms of the action here. Nice kill. The Eclipse comes in as well. Okay, maybe SATAN666 stayed a little bit too long, but DO6 doesn't think so. He's ready to go in. They don't have Eclipse, and here comes the sun. As it beats down on top of the Slark, there is going to be a glimpse that comes in, but the jump in once again. They will get the Slark finally. Ken finding that kill, and now it's going to be the Void Spirit who may have stayed a little bit too long. Bushwhack is there. They get the kill.
Oh man, he
and
just
now,
respawned.
I mean, the Disruptor is going to be the next one, right? Ken wants to keep on going. He knows that he's pretty strong. They don't get the chains from the side of Fist. That's going to be enough to bow out.
Shout out to Bloodstone, by the way.
Okay, sure.
Being built from Veil of Discord now is such a good Ember Spirit item. That early Veil did so much in that fight too from Ember Spirit. Especially when you look at the damage outside of Slardar, it's all magic,
Yeah.
right? Which, I mean, even Slardar's such a good hero just in general. Even the hero that does like, you know, a minuscule amount of right click damage is amplified so heavily from this Slardar. Sleight of Fist, like, you're not going a Sleight of Fist build, right? Like, Ken has a Mage Slayer Veil, but now because Mage Slayer's damage type physical, right? You pair that with Sleight and amplify the amplified damage. Luna obviously right click as well, but you've got this like beautiful mix of magical, physical, even on your support Hoodwink, right? Like Drake technically does physical damage too. I really like the way that Ivory itemizing, and it's just right now at this very moment a bit better than the items that Team Satan have. They have a Veil on Void Spear, which is fine for a defensive item, but it's not necessarily doing anything for you.
Yep. Big smoke play around.
Catching T, would be a great start. He breaks their smoke.
Yep. You'll set there up into the air, so he will eat a solo Static Storm, which does open up the canister for the Ember Spirit to come in, and underneath the tier 1 tower, the Bristleback was on the wrong side of it.
Dude, Ken has been like the lower bracket savior for Ivory these past 2 series.
Yep.
Ken is on one this game. And not to say the other players aren't, right? Like Rapido's been playing well, Jerk's been landing some killer bushwhacks. But I mean, like, it's all for Ken, which is good, right? Like when you have a mid laner as strong and you know, as good as Ken, you want to make him look good.
Yep.
And in turn, he'll make you look good too.
And let's see how good he can make you look right now, as they are going to get the 3-man Slithering Crush. He will eventually go down. Ken not able to survive the burst, and now it's going to be Slaughter. The next one up, you'll sceptered up into the air by something.
Yeah, that's what I get for saying something. I feel like that's my fault.
Yeah, you
know?
literally
I
capture
did
cursed the
that,
heck out of
yeah.
him, yeah.
Oops. Middle tower will fall because of it. You gotta be careful walking uphill, especially, you know, with no vision. One of the cardinal sins of Dota 2.
Is
And
what?
you don't want to sin against Team Satan. You know, he knows all about them sins.
Yeah, but what's the cardinal sin?
Walking up high ground without any vision.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
Yep, agree.
100% agree. BO6. He's just used his cube, and the Hills all shout out.
Oh my gosh, that Static Storm is very unfortunate timing for the Ember Spirit. Bloodstone is in the pocket. You do not have a dodge, but you do have a Remnant, which does basically flick the same thing.
BO6 is still pretty strong.
Yep.
I think the problem right now is, like, Void Spirit doesn't have any aggressive items. He's kind of struggling because of it. Not to say that, like, he's been doing fine. Like, his net worth is okay. He's been getting kills where he can. But he really wants to get an item that starts the ball, like, rolling for him. Eul Scepter ain't it. The Ags will be a nice big item timing for him. But it's a while away.
Yeah.
It's going to be maybe 2-3 fights away at this point. Bristle has a Lotus complete, so you do have a nice little 4-man gank squad that can roam around and do things. Probably walk into the triangle here, realistically. No Static Storm for 15 seconds.
The Void
No way
isn't
you
here.
smoke Torm. This is a horrifying play, especially without your Void Spirit, and they scanned.
They want to look for this fight, and they're going to get the
What
Slark,
a
but...
Q.
Oof. What more did they want? The Void Spirit has finally come in, and now they're going to go up onto the high ground. Static Storm is down as well. 3-man bushwhack! They're going to be able to find the angle as the Eclipse comes out, and K is going to fight on the high ground. It's this hill that he is going to be the king of. The TP is coming out for that Disruptor. It doesn't quite get it out, and now they're just going to run down DO6. He manages to get away, but holy smokes, Crash, was that not the right place to fight?
Oh, you know, it's really hard to not fight there because you have a Disruptor and a Tusk and a Bristle, right? Like, enemies funneling up into that, like, little staircase is great for you. it's also great for the enemy. The Bushwhack, the Slardar stun. You're all like you. The big problem there is you static storm this Ember Spirit, and then he pops Bloodstone.
Yep.
And Ken already had his Flame Guard up as well, which was a big problem. Flame Guard plus Bloodstone in a static storm, Ken's not dying. It's just not happening. And we saw it like there firsthand. He had pretty much full health, full mana by the end of that. Well, at least full health. So like, you've used your most important ability in the game. Your game-winning ability.
Yep.
To do absolutely nothing. Cast that on the Luna. Cast it on the Slardar. Cast it on the Phoenix. I don't care. Anyone else but Ken at this point. It's very hard to full commit for this hero now with the Bloodstone. He is so survivable. Maybe if Flame Guard isn't up, maybe you get an opportunity to do something. But now I feel like Team Satan are definitely on the back foot here. And Luna's just finished the Silver's Edge as well.
Ember got a little bit more AoE, which is a very big deal for his Flame Guard and Sleight of Fist.
I love Chasm Stone. I think it's such a cool like base item. I've for a long time wanted an item. Like just a base item that gives a little bit of AoE.
Hey, you know what? It is viable to build it. Invisrun, oh my gosh, that's a two-man stun, but the damage is coming out here a little bit too much. As Rapido fighting in the river, he's going to be okay. They don't have any angle here, and they're going to go up onto the high ground. Kay is here as well. What happened? Just what happened to him? There were heroes there.
I'll tell you exactly what happened. That is what happens when two heroes face off against a Luna. Luna came in just a little bit there, and the Glaives, because the Glaives are, like, those are mandatory bounces. And it doesn't need to be 6 different targets. It's going to bounce between those heroes 6 times. Coming out of Invis as well, a nice burst of damage to add on top of it. Absolutely destroyed Team Satan. Once again, they continue to get these, like, on paper, good static storms.
Yep.
But it happened after a Slardar stun, so all your damage is just not there. And once again, we're running into the problem of this Void Spirit just doing absolutely no damage. Fuel Scepter is not the item for this hero anymore. What does that give you? Mana regen from your intelligence? Cool. I'm so glad you've given yourself more mana regen. Like, the attributes aren't even that good. It's just the 10 attributes. So you're not getting that much attack damage from it either.
I mean, listen. Luna's big chillin'. This is a power play for them. We'll see how much of their nerve they can grow, but ultimately it's just going to come down to, can you burst Luna twice? And
no. I'll tell you right now, the answer is no. I really think Kay needs to be asleep at the wheel. Or maybe even the rest of his team. Kay is completely alone. If they went like 2 seconds ago.
Yep. Decided not to. Blowing forward this time. They are going to find the backline. The Disruptor gets melted by the Moonglaves, and now they're coming in 3-man stun. It just keeps getting bad from worse. And everybody will start to die. DO6 doesn't have a pounce, has to rip his ultimate, but he will continue to get chased down. He's not going to get a pounce away. It's a full team wipe crash, and the end is nearing its head.
Yep. I mean, that it should really just be it. That's the high ground at least. No static storm now, too. Once again, like, on paper, good static storm. Right, you hit Luna, you hit Slardar, but now what?
Yep.
This is sort of, I mean, kind of the problem with Disruptor. Is when this hero was constantly getting run at, it feels awful.
Oh, some spells are being cast. Rapido goes down, finally.
That's worth it for him, though. He gets the racks. Not, I mean, not he, but, like, you know. His team gets the racks because of that movement. They still have an Aegis to play around now, too. And they can just continue this, you know, great ball of fire.
Radiant's middle tower is under siege.
2 minutes left on Aegis, which is insane to me. How do they still? Where did they get this extra time? You know.
Yep.
Aghanim Scepter now complete on the Void Spear. That's going to increase his damage, both innately with his innate, and just generally giving an extra point to the Resonant, or extra charge of Resonant Pulse. Will be nice. Ken steals the kill with the Shiva's Guard. Love to see it.
Radiant's middle
We are at
Hey,
the
once
point.
again,
Mm-hmm.
K is alone, but they need to go yesterday.
Oh my gosh, they just ripped the buyback. They want to get this kill. They will be able to do so, but the stun is there. They have the root down. Dude, you got to drop the egg at some point. Ken is here as well. They ripped the Disruptor ultimate, but it's not really in a great spot. They will end up getting the kill. The Glazers are going to start to come out here. Rapido's here as well. Sorry, that's Drake also. You're wondering. Rapido, Drake, same hero. Different playbook. Blink in. They are going to get the close back on Rapido. And the dive on the tier 3 tower commences, but they'll end up killing it. So, I mean, it's not like the end of the world, but you do get objectives out of it. So, oh my gosh, DO6 deciding he wants to play Dota still.
A little spooky. I mean, that was without Static Storm too, and I feel like that only happens because Ivory are maybe starting to underestimate their opponents a little bit.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be making that play realistically as a Luna with Aegis, really. Like, very much alone, hitting a tier 2 tower. A little bit of a breath for Team Satan, you know. It gave 9 a lot of gold. Because that bounty was just shared completely. Tower got the kill. So lots of heroes getting lots of gold because of those kills. DO6 getting Teehee earlier as well too.
Mm-hmm.
Disruptor now very close to his Aghanim Scepter. He just needs to be able to farm it. Where's the safest place to do that for 9? I'm looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in another scenario where it's like, okay, like, you know, like you're poking him with a stick. Come on, do something.
Yep.
Walk north, farm the cams, do something. What are you doing here?
This
What is your purpose?
I mean, you know, Luna's got a full battle fury butterfly finished at this point.
No.
Can you imagine?
I could, yeah, that's the problem. I've played NA pubs. I can imagine.
Yeah, sure. Yep. Mm-hmm.
What was that? Your Tusk impression?
structures have been forced.
Tusk.
Yeah, sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Dude,
siege.
I'm losing my mind at 9. Do something. Okay, there we go.
Radiant's bottom
You gotta leave now though. God.
He's getting infinite
Okay, that's
value.
fine. His team is gonna gone on top. Slardar tried to stun DO6. He sort of faked out a TP, but it cost him his life. Who's coming, K? A hunter in the night.
They are looking
Hey.
for this angle, but you know, unfortunately, Void Spirit. Oh my gosh, you just need one more stun. Probably. Will you get the stun? No.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
Everyone's out except Disruptor. He died.
Yep. And Slark also
Don't
didn't
know.
make it.
Don't know why he stayed down there on the Disruptor. What can you do? Ken, no fear.
No, and oh, he does get silenced for maybe like a half a second.
He has Radiance on this Ember Spirit now. No cares.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
4th item, Radiance. That's how you know you're feeling good.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom barracks has been destroyed. Radiant
Okay, they've caught the Ember.
They did. Do they have the burst damage to bring him down from 100 to 0? They're still looking. The Sunray's doing so much work. The healing is coming out too. Can they get the kill? Oh, the Ember Spirit finally goes down. The BKB is out as well. KNP, he's the last one alive, but they're gonna drop the egg. Break is down on top of the Bristleback, and the Snowball is gonna have to come in for a little bit of a save, but here they come. 2-man stun, and now the damage is going through. KNP is still alive, but GG has been called.
Little too much from Ivory and a lot of too little
Yeah.
from Team Satan. Void Spirit getting, kind of shafted in lane. Pretty devastating for their game plan. And honestly, the build too was, I'll say it, pretty bad.
Ooh.
I understand the want for the Yule Scepter. Right, like it does increase your survivability, but when you're behind, you don't get further ahead by building like uber defensive items.
Yeah.
Because you also have to keep in mind that Aghanim Scepter is a lot of, more or less dead net worth on the hero. Where like every single piece of Aghanim Scepter doesn't do anything, so it really sucks. When you are behind and you're trying to build this Aghanim Scepter. Void Spirit's probably, arguably the best hero with the individual items for an Aghanim Scepter. Right, because of all the stats that it gives him. But, at the end of the day, Void Spirit finishing the game with, almost the least damage on his team. Disruptor and Tusk did 12.3 and he did 15. There's not that big of a difference.
I think, and this is going to be a very hot take, Tusk and Disruptor are both early game heroes. Like, a level 3 Glimpse and a level 4 Glimpse is not that different. But
true.
If you can leverage getting early XP on those two supports, like running double ganking mid, for example, how does an Ember Spirit get away from that? Even level 2, level 3 supports running mid, you're just a dead Ember if you're not level 6.
Yeah, 100%. It's kind of like what we talked about during the draft, right?
Yeah,
it's just Drick that can that can rotate from Ivory. He can too, but
what's he gonna do?
Right? It's just level 3 Phoenix is damage, I guess, but
I would love to see from SATAN666 do a better job of shutting Ken down, please. Don't give this guy last pick Ember Spirit in a game where Ember Spirit is playable, because you're just gonna get 12-2 and 15 on. And he's gonna go second item Bloodstone, and you're just not gonna be able to kill him. You're just not gonna be able to. So, hopefully there's some more stuff that can be done. SATAN666 are a good team, just didn't quite get the angle that Enchantress is probably top of my list. How many times have we seen an Enchantress like turn into a legitimate carry hero and like dominate the early game? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it can buy Hydra's breath.
Enchantress. That's true. But dude, the Pike is so good on Enchantress.
Oh, it is really good, but I mean the damage caps out, right?
Dyer's pit. Radiant's pit.
That's true.
Oh wow.
Okay, so Dawn is really good into Enchantress because you don't need to right-click the hero. So that's nice.
Okay, hold on. Is Beastmaster in the
Tusk
pool still?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I feel like you just picked Beastmaster. I'll call it a
Probably.
day. Bye-bye.
5 seconds.
Dawn Tusk is an insane lane as well.
It is insane. Yeah, it's quite good. That's a hero that doesn't care about Dawn Tusk. Oh, well, How do you let... Okay.
Yeah.
Giving...
But I mean, look at Team Satan's bans though. Like, what would you take out?
I would take out Storm.
Really?
Okay.
Radiant
Giving... Well, first of all, maybe even Phoenix. I can say
Maybe
Phoenix, right?
I would argue Phoenix.
The Phoenix-
I would be willing to argue
Because
Phoenix.
here's the deal, right? I think you and I are kind of on the same page on this. So that Rapido's best hero this tournament has been Pango.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Considering how broken the hero is right now, well, not broken. I mean, it's beatable. If it was broken, it'd have like a 65% win rate or something like that. It's really strong.
good, though.
It's really strong. Buddy, you buy one Mage Slayer, and everything that Satan666 does is null and void. Nothing. Not a zip. Zilch. They don't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree with you there.
Personal opinion, you know what the counter is? You just pick Faceless Void and you Chrono the roll, and that's how, that's like your only option. I'm not even kidding. Like, you need to do something to deal with this Pango roll. That's like
5 seconds.
gonna cut him out of the game completely.
Primal Beast.
Okay, so who wins the game for you?
What was that?
You know, I hate to say it, it's an amazing Primal game.
I know.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I mean, did it even get better?
It didn't get worse.
I-
So I guess so. Yeah, it gets a little bit better because of it.
Low key,
10
I think this game is already cooked for Satan666, but Primal is very funny.
seconds.
The problem is you're gonna play Primal, and that means you're playing a one Viper.
So you could play one Dawn.
Yeah.
You could even go one Primal, and then, like, you know, kill the Bristleback
I-
and lane over and
I
over
actually
again.
think one Dawn's the better option.
Yeah, probably is.
'Cause you still kill the Bristleback lane over and over again.
Yeah.
And then you get to lane Shaman Primal, which is an insane lane.
Yep.
Your team is ready. For
Eh.
disappointment.
You know, it's not bad.
It's...
It's just eh.
Hey, think about it. Think about it this way, right? I don't think people respect Dawnbreaker as a lifestealer taxi, but Dawnbreaker is an amazing lifestealer taxi.
Could be, yeah.
You just globally get to come to any fight you want to.
It does require you farming near Lifestealer, which you really don't want to do.
Yeah.
And Lifestealer's a really good target to Soul Guardian on top of. 'Cause he wants to stay and fight.
Right. Now, okay, I know Lifestealer has a really good matchup and a tiny blah 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 can man fight the bristleback, blah blah blah. You have rage so that Pango doesn't do anything to you, blah blah blah. I get it. Like I
But Pango's all physical damage.
to the people at home, I hear you. But this is SATAN666's draft is entirely based off of winning the lanes and hoping you don't lose a single team fight, because the moment you lose one, it's over. I feel like the balance of this game is on a knife's edge for them. You have to like take all the tier 1 towers and then start using your shaman wards to take tier 2s, and like when you start losing any amount of tempo on the game, on the map, it's over. It's done.
So, you know how people say, "Oh, it's a win more hero. It's a win more item."
Yeah.
I think Lifestealer is a lose less sort of hero.
Right.
I don't think this game specifically he's a win condition. I feel like he just lowers the chance of losing, but doesn't increase the chance of winning at the same way. Like, the hero just doesn't like do anything.
It doesn't die easily sometimes.
Maybe though. Well, that's not true, right? Because like Bristle does physical damage and minus armor, and Pango has minus armor and physical damage. Enchantress has pure damage. Tiny hits like a freaking truck.
True.
Physically.
Well, to me, the Lifestealer does have a good matchup against Tiny specifically, just because he,
yeah, but
no
he's got to
armor
stay on top of the Tiny, you know.
Yeah.
But like Tiny, but that's not true though, because Tiny gets armor.
Eventually, yes. But by that point, you're doing you're doing enough damage through the armor on the Lifestealer. I don't know how the new Lifestealer is now with the feast rework, not rework, but adjustment.
Yeah.
Because they used to be part of his innate, right? He used to, or does it still part of his innate? Oh no, his innate is Ghoul Frenzy now.
Right. It's funny. I had a Lifestealer build from when Ghoul Frenzy was an ability. So when I hover over Ghoul Frenzy, it shows me an ability guide for it from when Ghoul Frenzy was.
Yeah.
Which I think is just a little funny. Teehee might be in some trouble down bottom. Shackle now with the tag team as well. Gonna try to heal out of this. I don't think there's anywhere you can go, Teehee.
No. And this is what I wanted to see. Like last game, I wanted to see SATAN666 put on a little bit more, like, go ahead and do stuff around the map.
Right.
You can definitely do that.
This Dawn Tusk lane is killer. If we're talking about, heroes that can capitalize on no armor heroes, it's definitely this lineup.
BB? Oh my gosh. If you give up first blood... also, we didn't mention this, but it is going to be Ken playing the Pango this game. Ken is also a very serviceable Pango player. I think Rapido's a better Pango player, personally. But it's like saying, wow, I'm trying to... Messi is a really good football player, but also so is Ronaldo. Like...
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep, I know, 100%.
Yep.
Yep.
Because you know all about that.
I love footy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Gosh, I miss when they bended like Beckham.
Huh?
Bended like Beckham. Can mid. Ticks out to BB.
Very tilting when you play
Bottom
against
lane as
Viper.
well.
Oh my gosh, I'm missing everything.
Tag team Starbreaker's a hell of a drug. And K, he's running away as fast as he possibly can. It's just fast enough. Because he, of course, is the gingerbread man.
So the thing is about this bottom lane, right? You're killing the Enchantress off cooldown. Very good for you. K is doing okay in last hits. It's fine. But as you said, tag team plus Dawn, very, very difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
And you're not going to get tossed to like start messing with that combo until level 4, probably.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I've been seeing Tiny's completely skip toss as well.
Ever since they got rid of Crash Landing, right?
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, well, that's because I like being up in the air, so
Right.
it all works out for me at the end. I will say, I did start playing like 4 Tiny just as they removed Crash. I have a habit of starting to play heroes as soon as they get nerfed.
Right.
Like, I started playing Pango, and then it got nerfed into the ground. And then, this happened, and so I'm happy now, I guess, right? But
Yep.
there were 2 weeks where I was quite sad. And yeah, the same thing happened with Tiny, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll go screw myself. I think he is arguably a better carry now, right? Like, he's just back to being that sort of carry hero. Because you get insurmountable.
Yeah.
They sort of, like, made the choice for you. Right? It's like removing, like, healing bots on Tinker. That's Dota's way of saying, okay, you're done being a support now.
He is still played as.
even
He is
maybe
still
a mid.
played 4 though. He is still played 4. I've seen.
Yeah.
Not as much, but you definitely like go the utility role on the hero when you do play him 4, and you like play for tossbacks instead of, burst damage. 4 staff. Yule Scepter.
Yule's 4 staff, yeah.
Yeah, the good stuff. The what I like to call cultured way of playing Tiny. Because that does require some level of skill instead of Avalanche Toss combo with Echo Saber and Silver Edge.
Sure.
People that play Tiny like that probably need to go outside. Live life to the fullest.
Damn. Say with your chest, holy. Setting up down bottom. 9 is here.
Yeah, K is probably not in a good spot. They are. Oh my gosh, the damage. Avalanche is pretty good, but it's not that good. And they're also going to get a kill up in mid, actually. Pangolier finds an angle and dies.
BB found an angle.
Oh, did BB kill both? Oh, you're right. BB just killed
Trick and Ken.
Yeah, he did just get a double kill. I apologize.
Wow.
Now they're diving up top. Because they know DO6 is alone. Rapido's going underneath this tower.
Here's 9s, though.
Yep. Okay, so the whole idea of drafting for lanes is working.
Yep. 6-0.
Yeah.
Feels pretty damn good so far.
The only thing is, like, your top lane is the only lane that's kind of struggling at this point. Lifestealer has not had a great time of it top. But this is what the Viper's for, right?
Exactly this, yeah.
Yep. Get the breakdown, the snowball goes in, they have the right click damage, especially with the tag team.
It was a nice lift on the right target. But that snowball just sort of made it null and void.
Yep. Well, Void isn't in this game, and there isn't a hero called Void yet, but I get the point.
Oh. That's my
I
bad.
know.
Sorry, I must have misread.
Yeah, no. Largo was not called No Largo, it was just Largo.
So, what's happening here then?
I'll take bits, I never want repeated for 500, please.
I'll take bits. I never want Rapido for 500, please.
I mean, there's no way you killed DO6 here, right? Like, he's just a little too fast.
He is a speedy little ghoul.
Yep.
Ghouls just want to have fun.
They want mid instead. They got Ken. Hit with the break. They're gonna shackle him.
Despair. Despair incarnate
Yep.
is Ken currently. Atos being built up on the Viper. It's interesting.
Radiant's middle tower
Also, a nice little stack the 9 has come across.
tower is under attack. Let me put it in old English.
Nah, they don't want to stack. They want kills.
Under attack losing.
They've got lots of them up top, ripe for the picking.
Yep.
Solar Guardian available as well. They've run into Teehee.
Holy
They'll
damage.
settle for the Enchantress.
Yep. Why not? Maybe deny the tower.
Maybe. Yep.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
So, the lanes aren't going your way.
Right.
What is it like? What is so different about this game than the last game that Satan are just dominating Ivory right now?
They've picked lane winners. Right, like heroes that can just win lane easily. Right, a disruptor lane is not a disruptor Slark lane isn't. You know, I mean, like, and we're kind of seeing it up top, right? The Life Stealer Shadow Shaman lane isn't really crazy, and they are being punished because of it in that lane. But like Viper, all he does is win lane. We've seen so many times Viper win lane, lose game. And I'm really hoping this isn't going to be the same scenario here for Team Satan. And that plus like supports that want to rotate. Tusk Shaman, once again, 2 heroes that Team Satan have drafted that want to show up in other lanes. And they have been. Whereas, you know, Rubik isn't really that sort of hero. Rubik can TP to help, but he doesn't want to be the hero that goes in first. KNP getting beat down bottom.
Yeah, this is very
He is,
sad.
I mean, totally fine.
This is very sad to watch. Pango, he did just use all of his. He just used all of his spells.
And there's a DD on Viper.
Yeah, he's dead.
I mean, this is like really just despair mode for Ken. There's nothing he can do. He has no points into Rolling Thunder either.
It was a first pick Viper too, so like you kind of had to expect that this was a possibility.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
No, they absolutely knew this was happening. I just wonder if they cared.
Yep.
Clearly not enough. And now they're heading up top.
Structures. Dire has
All the way up for Rapido. DO6 still struggling. Has not hit that 50 CS mark quite yet. Has just surpassed it now.
50
pretty
CS
much
at
same-
11 is really bad.
It is very bad. I mean, Ken's in the same boat, right? 48. So, a hero that was, I mean, more or less, I don't want to say uncontested because that's not true. But look at this. BB in the trees hunting.
Yeah.
Like a stalker in the night.
Snowball whiffed. That's awkward. He's
Ken's
broken
another
on
roll,
Ken.
So.
Yeah.
That's worth it, though. I mean, Viper Strike for Rolling Thunder. You'll take that every day of the week. And now they're heading up top. They will not stop moving on Team Satan. Saving
Big
grace right now is
possibility of a
Rapido.
kill. Yeah, this is definitely the.
Taking him down
Oh
is
no.
massive.
They even bring the Dawn. They just bring everybody that they need to up here.
And back bottom, Dawn goes to protect the tower.
Yep.
Ace Rune being pinged by NVD. Pango has finished a diffu. There is the possibility of doing something, but no Rolling Thunder for 40 seconds makes things super awkward. Nice little ward scouts out this Viper's movement. So BB just goes back towards the mid lane.
TB boots on BB and about 1,000 gold, 1,100 if you want to be hyper specific.
bottom tower has fallen.
Tiny does have the most net worth of any hero on the map right now. even though it is 11-1 at this very moment. Tusk actually might be the first casualty of SATAN666.
Oh my god.
Nope, he's fine. He's got.
One more
He's
swash.
too fast. Oh my gosh.
But you probably already knew that.
And instead
top,
they kill top.
they get the Bristol.
Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under siege.
Being Dawn, but can't do anything about it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, so
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
code is 0, but somehow. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Are they fighting this?
Going in, yeah, they're on decay.
Yeah, they are gonna look for this
Celestial Hammer
angle.
stolen from Rubik.
Yeah, that's really not gonna do a whole lot in this situation. But he does get the first kill for his team of the game with it, so I guess that's, you know, something.
Essence Distiller purchased from Rubik as well.
Interesting. We have talked about this before. I don't know.
I love the idea of Essence Distiller. I just don't think it's a good item. I can't think of a reason why you go Essence Distiller though, over Spirit Vessel. Playing against like Dawn, Viper, Lifestealer.
Yeah.
Why are you not going Spirit Vessel?
Well, why not?
Yeah, I
9?
guess so. It's full length shackle. Heals them up to pretty much full, but
Oh my gosh, there is
He-
no
my
way,
God.
dude. There is no way he gets out of this one. Oh, good
no,
try.
He gets slapped by the roll.
Yep. Good try, though.
Yeah.
And Drick stole level 4 Nether Toxin, which is very cool.
Feels pretty good.
And Tiny's dead too. KNP and Tusk got that kill.
Yep, Soul Guardian used, but you'll take that every time.
Still, Ivory are doing a good job farming, right? Like I know the kills are 15-2, but there's only a 1,000
1K
gold lead.
lead.
Yeah, I know. It's
Yeah.
kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by this, honestly.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
It's pretty much just Ken that's suffering.
They're not actually damaging it.
Right, Rapido is still quite farmed. Tiny is still quite farmed despite dying there.
Bottom tower
Yep.
is under siege.
Well, I mean, besides... Oh my gosh. They are going to get collapsed right on top of the Viper. Everything that they have in the tank to try to get this kill, and here comes the Dawnbreaker. They have the damage. He's going to try to go underneath this tier 1 tower to finish the job. Can he do so? Yes, he can. Shards are not going to be able to come out in time to get the save down, and now they're going to bring a little bit more oomph to the party as the Stolen Shackle gets canceled early, and Rapido has to bail out of the situation. But, I mean, that's kind of the story of the game, is just bailing out.
Drake has 66% of his team's kills. Classic Rubik gameplay. Stealing all the kills, you know.
Yep. Of course.
They're pinging KNP. With Harpoon now finished, they might just have to settle for the Shadow Shaman. Can't even get that. Maybe a smoke play with K? I don't know. They're just barreling it down mid towards this tier 1 tower.
Bottom tower is under siege.
Yeah, I think they just really need this tier 1 tower to start opening up stuff around the map.
Radiant's bottom tower has been destroyed.
Well, 3-man smoke is heading towards the mid lane.
I know. I don't know why.
Catch Ivory off guard.
I don't know
There
if
they
it
go,
does. Oh my
Rapido.
gosh, here they go. Yeah, exactly. Snowball goes in. Dawnbreaker ultimate on the back line. They don't get a single stop, but the Harpoon comes out too. And now that's going to be a support dead. The roll TP is going to be good from the Pangolier. He's out of there. And you lost 2. Maybe you lose a 3rd, and Teehee. No, he's going to run away. He's fine. But every initiation you try to take is going to be met with force, and this Dawnbreaker ultimate has been doing wonders at keeping everybody alive and splitting up the team fights. Roshan they go, just, you know, to put some salt into the wound.
Game's just very easy for Team Satan to play with the lead that they currently have, so. Like, Ivory do get the tower. It comes at a cost, but so hard for Ivory to play Dota right now.
Yeah. But hey, win lane, lose game. This is the kind of stuff we keep talking about.
Yeah, it's just looking significantly harder now. Another toxin stolen again. Kay is working on a Silver's Edge. I don't know how much that changes, though, I'm going to be honest with you.
Alright, Aegis for Viper.
I would love to see Ivory try to get this Dawn. When you're losing a Dawnbreaker against a Dawnbreaker like this, that's sort of the hero you gotta come gank.
It's kind of hard because you don't quite know where he's going to be. DO6. He's going to find the angle on the Tiny. That's a hero you do not want to let die, but you don't have a choice as the break is going to be on top of that. Bristleback, the roll is coming in. Infest save is there, and Rapido's going to die. Oh my gosh, Ken didn't get down on the low ground.
Yikes.
That is very unfortunate.
Drek stole Solar Guardian.
Yep.
But
and got
wasn't
out.
able to really use it that fight. He had an opportunity to, but he chose not to. Like, Rapido was getting full length shackled.
Yeah. Yeah, I think these team fights are really just coming down to better execution, to be honest. But it is easier to execute when you're far ahead.
Okay, he's come back bottom, but he's alone. No one else here to help him out, so. Make the great escape.
I think the only escape that you can give SATAN666 right now is like turning their monitors off.
Yeah, probably. Yep. Yeah, it's probably their best chance at winning. And even then, I feel like Team Satan will be able to clean up some kills, even with Ivory's Ivory able to get some kills with.
True.
Nope.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying.
Yep. I know what you're saying.
You know.
Yep. Yep.
You're picking up what I'm putting down.
Alright, well. Torm taken. Very nice. Oh no, Pango.
That's one of those deaths where you just call GG.
It's not looking very fun, is it?
No.
Break on the bristleback. Doesn't do a whole lot though.
No, he's a tough nut to crack, that bristle.
Yep. Oh, they do want to crack him though. Dawnbreaker ulti comes down. Counter Dawn ultimate though. Which one is which? I'm not quite sure. The right clicks, the damage are coming through, but there's nobody else here.
Have you ever played Overwatch?
I have. Yeah.
You know the rule about Reinhardt?
Nope.
So, the rule with Reinhardt, I don't know if it's still true. But for the longest time, the rule with Reinhardt, it's the guy with the big shield, was that the Rein that charges first loses 100% of the time. If you're in a 1v1 as Reinhardt, that's another Reinhardt,
Yeah.
one of the presses charge first will always lose. You know, there's obviously
Nuance.
Right, but that's the general rule. And that's sort of what we see here with the Solar Guardian, or that I saw at least, right? Is I was really hoping that it wasn't KMP, or wasn't Drake that was going in first.
They have enough damage to bring him down.
Good kill, but once again, it goes to Drick. Which is fine, but man, you'd really like that gold on like a core.
Yeah, you'd really like, you know, Ken to get back in the game somehow.
Right.
Doesn't actually, he hasn't even purchased a Mage Slayer. He's just gone straight. Egging him set their behind this.
Yeah.
Dire's tower is being attacked.
Yeah, because oh man, they got Rupido bottom or top.
Yeah, they caught him.
And the Wisdom Shrine's still here too. It's 23 minutes. Free shrine for NVD. Yum yum.
Radiant's top tower is being attacked.
And now we're slowly starting to see this net worth lead really creep up into something meaningful. Right, it's about 10k.
Yeah.
It will be when this tower falls. And that is sort of, you know, not insurmountable. Tiny's in the game, but
Yep.
it is pretty hard
Radiant's top tower
to deal with at this point. The Viper train has not slowed down. And that's sort of the biggest problem.
destroyed.
Is that Viper train keep on rolling?
Yep. What I really like about
Actually,
this
hasn't
Viper...
really even needed to play this game.
Well... What I really like about the way that they've been using the Viper is that they force fights behind it. They don't, you know, react to anything. They don't do any of that. They just like, okay, we're hitting your tier 2 tower now. You either come to defend this or goodbye.
They're using it kind of like a Huskar. Or it's just sort of that hero that like forces a response.
Yeah. Break has been used in mid. And the Dawnbreaker ultimate comes out as well. That is the correct Dawn ulti.
Deso charge 2. KMP just purchased it. Teehee.
Big pick off on the 1 in the bottom lane. I feel like this is just like, what is there to say, really?
I mean,
You know what I mean?
It is really just a shellacking.
28-4. Likely the worst loss that Ivory is, or the worst situation that Ivory has ever been in a game.
At least in a while. Keep in mind the 2 times that these teams have faced off, once in the qualifiers. Oh, hold on a minute. Rapido.
It's not
Up
Rapido
top.
I'm worried about. Oh, maybe it is. It
Definitely
is.
Rapido. All the other times these 2 teams have faced off, right? Once in qualifiers and once here in season 14. It was not really that close.
Yeah.
Ivory really was able to just sort of shut the door in Satan's face. And this is, you know, I think sort of Satan learning all the little tricks and tidbits that they've sort of accumulated across this season. They're really putting it into play now, and that's what you want to see from the lower brackets, you know?
Dawnbreaker ultimate committed. They want to look for more Ken. Able to swashbuckle away. Oh my gosh, they have a lot of damage coming in on the top of the backline, but the Tusk needs some help right now. As the Lifestealer goes in, gets a lot of that damage. Rapido's in as well. They want to kill this Viper. The buyback is coming out from the Tusk, actually. As DO6, the right clicks are coming through. Teehee's doing a lot of work right now. And KNP walked to back up out of the high ground, wanted to go back in. They have this buyback that they want to use. Nice tag team to get themselves out of there with the Rubik. And Ken in some trouble. They're going to force the buyback on the Tiny as well, as Rapido needs a little bit of help. But he's got some angle here. The left back on top of that Tusk. He's on the dieback right now. Normal punch comes out. And, you know...
A sign of life.
Yeah, but the important
least.
thing is you didn't lose any sort of objectives. Like, you didn't lose a tower.
Yeah, you did lose tiny buyback. And that's pretty damning. Right, like when you're low on net worth like this,
Yep.
losing tiny like that really does suck. But lots of points to the supports of Ivory, that fight specifically. Drek did a lot of work. Ken had a good Rolling Thunder as well. But Drek was the one that enabled that Rolling Thunder to happen. He had Walrus Punch stolen at the beginning of the fight and was able to interrupt the Dawnbreaker Starbreaker because of it.
And
Only way you can this game.
Well, Ken's on his way towards a Basher at this point. Aghanim Scepter's finished up. And, you know, one bad team fight.
So, Ivory have technically lost worse than this. Let's talk about that maybe after this fight here. 9 pops to dust, but he's been distilled essentially. Oh.
What?
And
Oh,
caught.
Yeah, they do get the Dawn ultimate down as well. Ken gets himself to the low ground. Fade Bolt comes in, does a little bit of work. He's trying to pump some damage into KNP. They're going to buy back Ken too, as unfortunately the Enchantress is broken and dies very quickly. They need to fight for this Roshan. The Alpha Wolf is in there to give a little bit of vision. And the Snakes will be dropped as well. They have roll on Ken here. Just really forcing a lot of spells right now to keep this Roshan in play for Ivory. If they can win this team fight, who knows what can happen, but you're in a lot of trouble.
The Essence Distiller is doing a very good job at giving vision.
Yeah, and I mean, Ken is on the other side, on that high ground. They have the roll coming in, doing a lot of work. They will end up getting one, and the second on the flip side, as the Viper goes down, unfortunately, Ken hit with the Walrus Punch goes down. Now, they need to turn around. They have the dust on Tiny, and no one's really able to help him. It's Rapido coming in, but Rapido said, oh man, listen, that's all you, buddy. And the Roshan turns to daytime, wants to get to the other side here as... I mean, you know, it's dieback on your mid and your carry at this point. I really... Crash, dude, I'm trying to stay as impartial as possible, dude. This game has felt over for a long time. Like, this is just very uphill battle stuff.
It's definitely uphill battle stuff. And so Ivory are playing in Division 2 of Dream League right now.
Yeah.
Not like right now, obviously they're here. Right.
Oh, Drick.
They've
stole the wisdom, sick play, gets the TP on the other side too, though. Oh no, never mind. He got hexed.
Caught.
Yeah. Still worth though.
Little victories.
Yep. Lift again. Oh, he's trying, dude.
Did you imagine?
If he got out of that, I think I would have to like PayPal him or something.
Seat. I would have been like out of my seat, man.
Yeah.
Would have been insane. But I've really been getting really good experience in Dream League season, the Div 2 league. But they've been taking a lot of pretty bad L's too.
Yeah.
Recently, specifically against Roar Gaming, they lost in about 30 minutes, 33-5. So they've been in positions like this before, recently.
Oh, they just want to keep playing, but the Dawnbreaker ultimate's going to be able to come down and get the counter initiation on top of the Tiny. He's out with the Hurricane Pike, but they have the gap closed in as well. Ken is on the top of the cliff just watching everything happen right now. The roll comes out, yeah, they are going to call GG. There's no way that you can make this fight happen when the roll is that atrocious, and very unlucky, but Ivory tap out. They don't want to play this game any longer, and we're going to have to go to a Game 3 crash.
Yippee! Love to see it. I mean, you hate to see it, right? But like, you love to see it. But
hey, we're here
I mean,
for Game
Ivory
3s.
even like, like once again in Div 2, lost 8-24 against Team Lynx in 19 minutes. Team Lynx is Mellow Jewel, QBFY. That's sort of like Ukrainian stack. But that being said, like I already been in this scenario before, and I think that having scenarios like that previously, they do sort of know how to play Dota from that position. And this was technically their best showing since they've been falling into these traps of sort of just getting decimated in the lane and getting decimated in the game. So I mean, that's I think pretty much the only positive I could surmise from this game from them.
I think
because otherwise it is just abysmal, awful, doggy doo-doo.
Game 1, the Bristleback did, in my opinion, not a whole lot, and in Game 2, the Bristleback also did not a whole lot, and it was first picked both games. You gotta stop picking this Bristleback hero first, I think. Like, there's just too many counters to this thing.
Right.
Like, let your opponent play it, just pick into it. SATAN666 first picked a Viper that was uncharacteristically not touched, or like not dealt with in the draft by IVORY. So many problems, so many, different things that you could probably nitpick about this game. But I really just think it goes down to like losing control over the lanes, and then ultimately SATAN666 just didn't lose a team fight after that. They lost a couple of heroes here and there, but they never lost a team fight full on. And yeah, I mean, Game 3 is going to be coming up around the corner. That was I don't think this Game 3 was on my bingo card.
Until 14 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, it was not good. Oh well, Game 3 that's coming next.
to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my boots.
Ivory have instantly picked their mid lane. They want to make sure that Ken is a happy little guy.
Happy boy.
10 seconds.
Happy boy Ken. And,
Radiance pick.
you know, Puck versus Ember honestly isn't that bad.
For who?
It's definitely still Ember favored.
Dyer's pick.
But it's okay for Puck, you know, like this is like sort of a skill matchup more than anything. But problem is with Ember, this is like really the biggest caveat. Can't really puckish anything that Ember does to you.
Bro, we are going to see an Enigma this game. You can't not pick Enigma here. Oh, what is
But
this?
You can't now. Why are you saying Enigma? What the hell's wrong with you?
For SATAN666, bro, you gotta kill the trees with Midnight Pulse. How does Hoodwink or Tree and Protector do anything if they don't have any trees? You just Black Hole Luna and they can't do anything.
Or just Celestial Hammer them.
That's less cool though, you know what I mean?
Sorry, did you say Black Hole the trees?
What? No, Midnight Pulse the trees and Black Hole the Luna.
Oh, Black Hole the Luna.
Get with the program, Home Slice.
No, I agreed with the Midnight Pulse, but then you said Black Hole, and I was already tuning you out because it was just like a bunch of like, you know, bullshit anyways. So I just that's what I'll take the fault for that one. My bad. I think Rapido's getting Pango.
No. No, they're gonna pick it on Satan. No, wait, they can't.
10 seconds.
No, they can't.
They can't pick it.
5 seconds.
What do you pick then? Like, do you go back for the Lifestealer? I guess. I mean, it's good into Luna and Puck. You don't care about Dreamcoil or Eclipse, right? You can also use Rage to purge off the Treant ulti.
Dyer's pick.
That's kind of like the angle I'm thinking about right now.
Yeah.
Could also consider Ursa
Ursa
with
not
the
bad.
Shadow Shaman, right? The classic lane combo. Name a more
Classic.
iconic duo. You can't.
No.
10
Monkey King still in the pool as well. A little hard into the heroes that Ivory have selected.
Yep.
So probably gonna shy away from something like that.
Maybe go Tiny
Weaver
too.
not really possible either. Tiny is still possible.
Slark is also a possibility.
Slark.
It's a really good
Slark
Slark
could be
game,
a good
actually.
one.
Yeah, really good Slark game.
Man, like I said it, and I wish I didn't. You know, give them an idea. I don't know about this, honestly. If they want to be frisky, they actually send Monkey King mid,
10 seconds to go.
and it's pretty good into Puck.
Is it?
5 seconds.
Yeah, Puck sort of can't really do anything to you.
Yeah, but you can't do anything to a Puck either. Right?
Not true.
Orbs.
You force Puck out of lane though every time that you cast, or every time you get 2-3 stacks on her. Puck no longer lanes. You're not happy, like overly happy either way
Yeah.
with Ember or Monkey. Just because both lanes, like both ways, it's a skill matchup. Which I mean, like, it's fine, right? But BB is definitely like more of an Ember Spirit player. Like BB is like most played Ember, and DO6 is most played Monkey. So I'm like 99% sure they're just gonna run bog standard, right? Mid Ember, safe Monkey.
Maybe...
A lot of Rapido heroes aren't that good into Monkey King. One thing that really pops in my mind though is the Pango.
Yeah, that is available. I'm surprised they haven't picked it yet. I think they're just using the reserve time here. Maybe you think about like a Doom possibility?
Banned.
No, it got banned. Then I guess like what's your other option?
They've been consistently
Axe?
banning Doom Mars. Axe
No.
feels so bad this game.
I mean maybe Tide?
Not a possibility. I really just think the best answer is bingo.
Yeah, I mean that's the comfort pick
Both
here,
of
right?
the trees, catch the monkey.
Oh my gosh,
This is fine.
this is
Or
good.
you can purge the Jingu after off of monkey. You can purge Flame Guard, throw the Shaman, throw the Dawn, throw the monkey, throw the Ember. All these heroes up in the air that want to be in the fight. Pairs up well with the Hoodwink lane. Does things, you know. Lanes are considerably worse from Satan this time around, though. Monkey Phoenix isn't really a do much lane.
Well, I hope they put the Shaman with the Monkey King.
Doesn't look like it.
I said what I hope.
I know, but I'm saying it doesn't look like it because NVD's playing the Shaman over 9.
Well,
NVD's been laning with Campy consistently.
Phoenix is not really that strong of a laning support, eh? So it's,
No.
you know, I also would have really liked to have seen the Phoenix against the Treant Protector, because, you know, if you take away his right-click damage, his laning use really gets desecrated.
And we've seen
with
Hoodwinks
Luna.
do pretty well into Phoenix
Yeah,
previously as well, because you're never really in Dying Light range.
yeah. I feel like the pause 4 is definitely, like, Phoenix pause 4 in this game is definitely a lot better than...
Could just be a comfort thing as well, like maybe NVD doesn't really play Phoenix.
Right.
This looks to be a much more even game, though. Just looking at the drafts, I don't see, you know, on paper, any of these lanes getting too out of hand. They still can, right? 'Cause that's how Dota works. But, you know, there's no big, like, Wombo combo lane like Tusk Dawn. There's no big crazy, like, Viper going up against a melee hero.
This game is... We're starting to get into the whole, like, hey, yo, how do we really not lose like that again, boys? Because both teams have had pretty bad losses in the series, right? Like,
Yeah.
obviously the last one from Ivory was bad. This, you know, game 1 was a pretty bad loss from SATAN666. And they're about to collide in this bottom lane big time, and Teehee's going to have the sort of jump on this play. They're going to go on the Ember Spirit. Yep, they have so much damage. I don't think they were ready for this, but they will the first blood go. It'll go on the Treant, and the Fire Spirits are doing so much work as K has to turn around and run away. Ken, with an orb, jumps out into the tree line and will escape? Question mark? No, there's a hammer out from KNP, but not before DO6 gets the kill. And that is one way to start a game.
The Monkey King stun was kind of massive, and then also
Yeah.
everyone grouping up for those. I've never seen level 1 Fire Spirits do 1,000 damage in a fight before.
Well, now you did.
That just happens because everyone is standing on top of, like, directly on top of each other.
Yep.
It was a Fire Spirits galore. So really well played by Nines there as well.
So you get first blood, and you get another kill on top of that, and you get 3 bounty runes. So there's like a, what, plus 200 gold for each hero on the map right now for SATAN666?
Yep, and also let it be known, Played, your wish has been granted. Phoenix will be laning against the Treant.
Yep.
And it will be Shaman Monkey. I do agree with you. I like this a lot better. Like, a lot better.
Yeah. I think this is definitely the correct decision to go for this instead. Just like
1,000%.
one of those like super obvious changes that you can make that is just really simple but has a very high, you know, amount
Impact.
of impact. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Totally agree.
Ken did also take a lot of damage. Oh, did he? Wait, he straight up died. So yeah, that's how much damage he took from that last encounter. But you need 2 orbs, I think, to kill the level 1 fire guard. So it's not actually worth it to do that. I don't know. Ken seems to be doing okay. If there's anyone that can play puck at a high level, I feel like it's this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Interesting. Blessings upon a loyal warrior. Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Like everyone's back. Everyone's ready.
Yep.
Dota's underway again.
Well, Dota's still going even when it's paused. Like,
That's
you're
true,
still in
which
the
is
game.
weird.
Yeah.
Well,
Everyone
like-
still like breathes and moves around and stuff.
Right. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Like, what does it mean to be paused in Dota then? Like, you know?
You know, I wish that question was answered in, let's theoretically say there was like a Dota 2 TV show. Anime. We'll go with anime.
Sure. Like Arcane.
Yeah, like Arcane. Imagine.
Okay.
Yeah, something like Arcane.
And it would be just as good as Arcane, like just as pretty, and like the budget would be good too.
And the storylines would be excellent.
Right, and competent.
Yeah, and like there wouldn't be any
Right.
plot holes.
Right, and everyone would love it worldwide.
And then like some of the some of the characters
win
that they
awards.
introduce into the anime you can put in the game.
And their skins would be really high value and good.
Yeah.
People would actually want to use them.
Yep.
Yeah, these are some really good ideas here, Plate.
Okay, but like imagine. Okay, so take that and imagine if in the movie or the anime, you explained how pauses worked.
Lost in the woods, are you?
Interesting.
In the woods, are you?
Could be a good idea.
Could be a really good
But
idea.
it would require all of those previous things to be true.
It would require everything previously said to
Um,
be also true.
And that's not a world we live in, idiots, so eat your dragon blood slop and it's fine. It's fine. It's not that bad.
It's like a
it's bad, but it's like
it's like a 4
it's
out
not
of 10.
that bad.
It's like a 4 out of 10. If
It's I see. I would say it's more like a 5 out of 10. We're like it's a passing grade, but
it
I don't think I'd ever watch it again.
it's only a passing grade because you know Dota. You know what I mean? Like I'm thinking
Well,
of it as
I
like a
kind of
pure.
disagree with that. Like
You
my
think
girlfriend
so?
watched it with me, and like it was fine for her, but it wasn't like great. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We've also like both of us have explicitly not watched Arcane
Oh.
because we both have like visceral reactions to League players specifically, just because we've known some like League players that were pretty
Listen.
abhorrent.
League of Legends, like Arcane. I'm not talking about League of Legends. I'm talking about Arcane.
Right.
You are doing yourself a great disservice by not watching that.
I agree.
Like
I agree.
but you're like.
But I would have to watch it with her. You know what I
Right.
mean? And that's not happening.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's not, because I think realistically, I think the both of us
Right.
are too afraid to see what would happen if we asked the other person. Do you know what I mean?
You just ask. I mean, the worst they can
Oh,
say
no,
is no,
no.
smile.
Exactly. But I don't want to be the Dota player that's asking you to watch the League of Legends anime. Like who am I to do that? I feel
I don't
like
know,
lose-
man.
I lose credibility. Minus rep if I do that.
You think I care about the reputation that like any of these dumb chatters in the chat have for me?
Oh no, I meant reputation with my girlfriend.
Oh. Yeah, no, that is important. Up top
Yeah,
DO6
that-
gets pretty low. Saves us from
Minus
this
reputation
conversation.
with the hoodwink.
Yup.
Lane's going fairly well though for DO6, all things considering.
Yep.
Health may be low, but CS is high. NVD.
Oh, no.
Well, they just.
Yep.
That
no.
was one of the worst whiffs I've seen in my entire life.
It happens.
It does happen.
It does happen. Even to the pros, it happens.
Right.
Lanes are going terribly for Ivory once again. Oh my gosh, what a dive. 9NZ is just going to keep going after K right now. They will get the bash underneath K and P just to stop this, but I think K is... Last Fire Spirit lands. He's dead. Burns.
Yeah, to the last possible tick.
Yeah. Didn't juke his feet out from under him. I mean, Phoenix doesn't have feet to juke, but...
That's true.
Nonetheless.
And I know you know a lot about feet, so...
Yup, I do.
I see, there we go. I love improv. Yes, and you into a corner.
What am I supposed to do? Say no? Is that
Check
good
on
improv?
the trick up top.
Oh,
Nice
they got the stun.
bushwhack.
Yeah, that was nice. They are going to get the dive in with 9NZ as well, but here comes T-Heat. Can he get
Oh
the
my
right
God.
click? Yes, he can, and now they're going to get the heal from the leech seed as well from NVD. Drick still alive and can linger around with that bushwhack, throws it down. Nice two-man bushwhack to get a double kill for him, maybe even a third, as 9NZ doesn't have any more spells. He goes down, and that, my friends, is how you come back in a big way.
That was a big mistake from DO6 too. He got the Jingu stacks from hitting Rapido, but then instead of turning towards Teehee, he tried to get that one more click onto Rapido, which is a mistake, one, because he was a bit too far. That happens, whatever.
Yep.
But it was a bigger mistake because, oh my god, they whiffed another bushwhack.
I think,
That
you know
one's
what?
embarrassing for Drick.
No. You know what? I'm actually going to give Drick the benefit of the doubt on this one. I think what he was trying to do was catch the
He was
the
trying to hit
jump.
both of them.
Yeah, he was trying to get both of them.
realistically.
Yeah. So, you know what? I know you're like, man, Drick griefed or whatever, but I think that was actually correct to do that, because that's the only way you can keep the Monkey King alive if you hit it, right? So, that's my opinion. Anyway.
But yeah, the fight earlier at DO6, you go on this Brewmaster, and the problem is with the Drunken Brawler, where you've got that like 15% chance to miss.
Yeah.
So even if he was able to, get that one right click off, he might have missed anyways. But the only way he lives is if he goes under Treant. Head up top. DO6, not level 6 yet.
No.
been coiled.
He's probably not going to make his way out of this one. I mean, the last thing you want to do is give a boundless strike to this guy, so just pick up the kill and leave. But bottom lane, they look at T-Heat. They want to get a return kill, and these Fire Spirits, dude, 9NZ has been accurate with these. A Turkish marksman. Shout out that guy. That's an old meme.
Shout out that guy. But it still holds up. I remember he was at another shooting competition after the Olympics, and it was same shit.
Yeah, that guy,
Man,
didn't he
just
get second at the Olympics?
Yeah, with no gear, pretty much.
Literally nothing. It was just him and
raw dogged it.
Yeah, that's talent. Honestly, it should be gearless.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that one.
It's the Olympics. It's not the techno logic cow or whatever. Ember Spirit's diving tier 3 towers now. Boop. Andrix here with the bushwhack to keep him locked in. Just have one more remnant. TP out is going to be good as well.
I was wondering where he was going to remnant, and that wasn't on the bingo card, but it was exactly the right place,
Yep. He's done that dive a few times.
Down bottom. Rapido coming as well. We see this time and time again with Brewmasters.
Yep.
They hit 6. They come bottom. He actually... Oh, no, he is here.
Yeah, he's here.
He canceled, but... It's just because Treant's head was over top of his head. I couldn't
quite
quite
see
them both.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. And you may know a lot about feet, but I know a lot about head. So...
Oh, man.
Now we just need someone to someone to fix up the shoulders and the knees, and we'll have a whole band together, you know?
Yeah, that's the
Head,
angle we're
shoulders, knees,
going
and
with.
toes.
Yep,
Head,
fair
shoulders,
enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
knees and toes, knees and toes. This K just takes so much damage just casually from these two heroes.
Yeah.
And P now level 7. As top, they do have a nice ward scouting out DO6. He's right under it, and he has been coiled. Does have Wukong's command.
Oh my gosh, I mean, it's zoning a little bit, but there is still the split available, and I think DO6 is going to get kited to death. Oh no, they know exactly where he's going. Oh my goodness, the Dawnbreaker also becomes down as well. Rapido overplayed his hand.
Yeah, and that is the difference of giving Monkey King the Jingu stacks.
Yep.
Perfect time to come in with NVD as well with that Hex. Stopping the split, only reason that goes so well. Well done. The Shackle bottom, the Bushwhackle even. Drick run back into the creep wave, yes!
Nice.
Neutral deny for Drick. Centaur stomped him to death.
So 6-6. SATAN666 are in this game. Coincidence? I think not.
Hail Satan. I'm like a sleeper agent. Every time you say Satan 6, I have to hail Satan, you know?
Right. There is
He in the tree he's.
Yeah, they're gonna
Alright,
throw this Parent Protector through a loop right now. Burn away all of his trees. Will you split?
Problem is you're also burning Monkey King trees.
Oh, well, that's not gonna work.
That's definitely
That's
not
just
gonna work.
not gonna work.
Not in the slightest.
No, that's ambitious. Oh my gosh, they
Bushwhack?
almost got the
Oh
stun.
my god.
They almost got that stun.
Comes at the cost of your mid tower and maybe even your bottom tower too. He does have living armor available. Here comes Brewmaster as well for KMP overgrowth used.
Yeah, okay, so they are gonna chase him down. Dawnbreaker ultimate used to get away, but the tower's been claimed.
Rapido didn't have enough mana for split again.
Yeah. Yo, buy a friggin' blood.
Soul Ring.
Soul Ring.
Soul
There
Ring.
you go.
Buy
Blood
Soul
Ring of souls.
Blood Ring of Souls. Go.
It's like
That's someone's homebrew like
the
magic item.
lamest Yu-Gi-Oh card I've ever heard in my life.
A Blood Ring of Souls.
Yeah, dude, that's you can't tell me it's not.
Yeah. No, I mean it's an equip spell, so it's already gonna be pretty bad.
Yep.
But it's like one of like the original like cards too, like back when like Yu-Gi-Oh was edgy.
Yeah, so it's either like
You know?
really busted, like beyond belief, or border like unplayable,
Right.
even for back then. You know what I mean?
I'm definitely gonna go with unplayable.
Yeah, most
A
cards
lot
are.
of cards back
A
then were
lot,
unplayable.
yeah. And then they printed Pot of Greed for some reason and went, this seems fine.
Well, to be fair, Pot of Greed was like an OG. Like they didn't and then print it. They printed it.
Well,
And they quickly went, this is
a problem.
bad card design. And
Well,
then look where we are now.
it's bad rule design.
Yeah. NVD, Hex, Shackle, Serpent Wards, Ember Spirit, and a Dawnbreaker too.
Yep.
Solar Guardian available in 5 seconds. They're going to use this time to go into Rapido.
They got the Boundless Strike down. I think Rapido should be okay if he ever needs to, you know, consider popping ulti. He's got it, so not too much to worry about there.
Hero's hard to kill. Especially if you don't really have lockdown, you know? "14 minutes are upon us." Ruin goes to BB.
So we haven't really seen. Have we seen an ultimate from Rapido yet? I don't think so, right?
No, I haven't at least. The only time he could have possibly used one, he had no mana.
Oh, fair enough. Why is everyone on Ivory behind the tier 2 tower right now? Like, what's happening?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, Drick and K are taking a nice big stack.
Big stack, obviously. Very important to secure and take for yourself.
Smoke. Uh-oh, DO6.
Oh my gosh, he just got hit with the Dream Coil. Silence is going to stop that as well. The Dawnbreaker comes in, but goes in and basically replaces the corpse of the Monkey King. Tries to get away, but there comes the Serpent Wards coming down. They are also going to drop the Eclipse Bushwhack down onto 2. As the egg stops the Eclipse nighttime.
Interesting. So I assume it's probably whichever one is cast second.
I believe so.
Good stuff from Team Satan. But they lose Monkey King, but they still are able to find at least some value. They do need that to not really happen much more, though, or Monkey King is going to start falling behind.
Yeah. It's got Echo Saber. Echo Saber on the monkey is about 1600 gold away from the Deso, which is a big item spike for him.
Woke up on the Rapido. Everyone and their mothers up here.
Yep. They want everybody to kill this guy, but he's pretty fast. Never mind, he's not fast enough.
Yeah, they needed NVD to be a little bit quicker, but you can wish and want all you want, you know. You go too soon, not much your support can do. We'll have Blink soon, though, on the Shaman, so things like that will slowly stop happening, and I do want to say that Monkey King is dead once again, bottom. And now Drick has some Essence Distiller's charges to work with. A very good item against Monkey King.
Remnant in, looking for K. Dawnbreaker ultimate coming down as well. Bushwhack is not going to land on a tree, so they just abandoned the Luna there.
Yeah, Dawn killed the tree with the Celestial Hammer.
Yeah. And Tran is forced to walk away, but it feels like they already gave up on that tower push, like the moment that people started just coming back. I don't think there was really a clear line of communication there about what they should have done on Ivory.
Yeah.
Is there, in your opinion,
Okay.
I know the game is even right now, but is there a team that you're kind of like, man, if the game keeps going like this, there's a clear advantage, or is it just you need some more team fights to really start coming to those conclusions?
I mean, it depends on how fast, like how long Luna's been farming by herself.
Yeah.
You know, Monkey King kills heroes. Luna kills these creeps real quick.
Right.
And if Ember Sphere can stay on top, then I think it's going to be pretty good. BB has a Veil flying out right now, too. Oh, not quite. Missing the Robe of Magi still. Awkward.
Awkward?
Flying out now. I promise.
I can upset there's going to be finished soon on Brewmaster.
Overgrowth used. Onto DO6. Nice changing of the guard, though. Could have been another kill on the Monkey King. Turns into absolutely nothing.
Yeah, a lot of this has turned into absolutely nothing. Mage Slayer and Discord, Veil of Discord on Ember Spirit now. Interesting.
Blink on Shaman now, too, so. I feel like any time is the time to go. It would be now.
Yeah. Smoke up. So they're going for that angle that you're talking about, but in a very different space to do it in.
I mean, the rune is a haste.
Well,
oh my God.
Holy smokes.
That's a lot of commitment for a pesky little squirrel, but dead is dead, I guess.
What's your opinion? You're playing Dawnbreaker in this game. You're like, you know, your team's doing well. You're 2-0-4. You're big chillin'. Are you worried about maybe falling off at some point to like the puck scaling, Luna scaling into the mid game, or is it just like a IDC type deal?
I think it's a more of an IDC type of deal. Can't really let that get to you when you're playing Dawn, you know? Like, it's not your job as the offlaner to be the big damage source. You do scale quite well, damage-wise, especially in the daytime. But, you just gotta do what you gotta do. You know, like, you're definitely this early mid-game sort of hero. Your heal, your ultimate's always gonna be valuable as a BKB piercing stun and area denial. As well as, you know, obviously the heal. Drek caught, 9 caught as well.
They're looking. I mean, he got stunned up. He's not going to be able to find an angle. They get the Dream Coil down onto 2, and Rapido's in full mode. Get out of there. He's got Aghanim set there up and ready to go, but they have the Hex, and the Shackle will soon follow for sure.
All right, Team Satan, come out on top again.
Yep. This feels like Satan are doing a really good job finding good fights. They get the Tormentor too, which is a massive deal.
MVD has used everything in his roster to stay alive. Now he has an Anaconda. It don't want none though.
Unless you have towers.
Yeah.
Which you do. Well, you and I don't, but Ivory do. I'm kind of waiting for Teehee and Drake to like pair up and start like taking more reins on this game. It feels like 9NZ and oh my gosh, my apologies to the Shaman. I can't even tell because he's TPing. NVD, of course, I apologize. Have been like really taking control of the tempo of the game so far. Will the smoke find anybody important? Will the smoke even be good enough to find a kill?
Looks like I might find NVD here.
Yeah, could also find on the back line. They get the root. Oh my goodness, this Dawn ultimate just killed the Treant Protector. Basically 100-0. And now they also bring the Monkey King over. He's going to go down to the low ground. The stun is there on top of the puck. And that's going to be an easy breezy, beautiful cover kill. As Rapido, one right click will get a pick off again onto a hero. And I don't know if he has shard, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna spawn to the Earth Panda and die. Yep.
Yep, that's pretty much exactly what's gonna happen, Plate.
Yep.
Another 3 for 1. Very minimal trade. DD Rune as well. And that is going to maybe give them the sign to head over into Roshan.
This Roshan, very important. But again, I think this team fight just comes down to a team that has the jump on the other. Hasn't really felt like Ivory have had a great blink engagement on anybody. They just kind of walk in.
And I really hate Treant Protector now, man. I've seen 0 impact from Teehee this game.
I think he had one good Leech Seed in the landing stage. Did not see anything after that, but
yeah,
there's still time.
Yep, I mean, it's not an insurmountable lead, right? Like 5k at 25 minutes. You can still see Ivory come back from this, but this is where that, like, you know, this is the start of the hill.
Yeah.
Solar Guardian
And
used in the mid
Puck.
lane, Ken.
He's just trying to get out of there. They are gonna, get the 2-man coil break, but Monkey King from the tree line gets a kill. Now Drick might be the next one. No, he'll be fine, but
Costly.
yeah.
I mean, we can kind of see Ivory, like what happens when Ken isn't popping off.
Yep. And Drick is trying to find an angle here, but he's just gonna die.
Should be an easy tier 2 with the Anaconda and the Deso stacks as well.
Surely at some point, you'll win a team. You can see K and P right here, right? Like this is, yeah, they're gonna go in. They want to get this kill onto this Dawnbreaker. He's got 1500 gold. Yeah, he's not gonna die to this. Oh, they drop Dream Coil, and then they miss the Overgrowth. So the TP is gonna come out, but they have the right click damage to get the kill.
That was worst possible idea. You just hammer up onto the high ground and then you TP. Why did you try to do it then and there? That's crazy.
Maybe they didn't expect the Luna, but the Luna does have a BKB and the Hurricane Pike. They are surrounding him. No, they're chasing after Rapido right now. Yeah, they want to get Rapido. Monkey King Ultimate comes out, and they're going to bring in the Luna. Hold on. The Luna with the BKB has just got to man-fight everybody. They don't have enough, and 9NZ can't get his ultimate down. BKB used by the Monkey King walking through the tree line right now. They are going to keep on going in. Nice dodge of the spell. The orb will find him still, and no, with the nice bushwhack. Ivory finally win a team fight, and they bring all the numbers. This Luna is scary.
Yep, and they're back just like that.
Yep.
Any down and outs that they were feeling is turned completely around at the purchase of these BKBs. I say plural BKB. It's just the one.
Hey, well, you know what? It's a big one. This is the luxury you get for when you're oh no. Luna just showed underneath the ward. They're not going to go for it, though.
Yeah, no one's making any motions, really. They do have Solar Guardian, but with Rapido here as well.
They're probably going to kill Rapido right now. Oh my gosh, no, they are going to pop the Solar Guardian. The Luna's going to die here with the Eclipse, or not the Eclipse, the Sun Supernova going down too. 3-amp protector with the TP out. And that will
One
be
step
all.
forward. It just feels like one step forward, 2 steps back at this point for Ivory.
Yeah. Like Ken's
I
gonna
even want to
like.
argue it's like 1 step forward, 1 step back. You know, like it's not even that big.
The puck does have Lincoln Sphere finished. And pops a Dream Coil down on top of the Ember Spirit. They're going to use the Delta Split as well, trying to get as much right-click damage as possible onto the Ember Spirit. They're going to be able to find that kill. Ken goes up on the high ground looking for some more. Sunray's going to go down. They pop the BKB on KNP.
Alright. Ivory is so back once again.
So back. I mean, the gold icon was shifting between the two. It's shifting between the two teams. So, I mean, as even can get at this point.
Next Roshan will be a big point of contention for both of these teams.
And the Luna's got decent farm, right? Like this is kind of where you want the Luna to be.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want.
And Ken's pinging top. Well, it's not Ken pinging top. They are going to drop that Solar Guardian down on the puck, and this is kind of why I think Lincoln Sphere is a bait, because it doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Monkey Kings to buy gem, by the way. Shout out to that. I mean, 9 bought it, but Monkey's holding it. I really do. I genuinely do love to see it. Such a good dewarding hero. It's just because of the type of hero you are, you're like around the map, you know? You're doing things that you're not like a carry that's farming Cox Cove all by himself.
Yeah. Oh. $2,000 gold lead now for one team. And, you know, with this reconnect, maybe Ivory will be able to sort of develop a game plan. They do need to bring numbers, I think, to team fights. If they can get the Luna in a decent enough spot, with that BKB, not Solar Guardian, right? That's kind of the big thing. There is the Assault Cuirass on the Dawn as well. Ember Spirit's been, you know, playing really well this game too. Bloodstone on him.
Yeah, AC's a item that cuts Luna's damage down by quite a bit.
Yeah.
Because it isn't just the armor for the one hero, right? Like, it's armor for everyone. Smoke Gang coming in. It'll take
Drick
a while,
lives. Do you really want to take this fight like 3v or 4v5
Yeah.
though? We'll see
The
exactly
answer's
what.
yes.
I mean, we'll see exactly what happens. Smoke in, blank in by that Shadow Shaman. They're going to be able to find one. Rapido needs to be able to get that ultimate off in time. BKB can't get it off. The BKB coming out from the Luna as well, but he's perma-stunned trying to man fight. There's not enough there on the tank. The Eclipse came off, and that was basically the end of... Well, no, the Eclipse didn't come off. BKB, the buyback coming in from Rapido. He wants to come back into this team fight. The Rock is thrown out, and the Monkey King now in a lot of trouble as the Puck is going to get perma-stunned here. Needs some help. The Blink is going to come in, but that's not enough leech seed for the rest of us, as these wards are doing so much work. They just can't stop fighting, and the Rock is thrown, and it looks like the Shadow Shaman will be A-okay, lifted up into the air on the Ember Spirit. Hoodwink is lurking. Rapido. Running. Will Hoodwink get the kill on NVD? No. Wait, what? How did NVD know he was in there?
That's a good question.
I mean, Drake is probably dead here, right?
Nope.
Oh,
Can't
no, he's
catch
fine.
him.
Okay. Random free
Best
kill.
case scenario for Ivory, though, is that this is a long spawn on Roshan.
Yeah. I mean, very committal team fight, and Rapido saving his BKB, I feel like... He didn't have a BKB.
No.
I thought he had one, I apologize.
He got hexed into Solar Guardian and just killed, like chain stunned.
Yep.
And then the problem was as well, Luna died to the egg popping. So she pops her BKB in the middle of Wukong's, which is fine, right? Because you can just get out of Wukong's.
Yep.
But you end up dying because you're in Wukong's with all the minus armor from the AC, and the Desos hitting you. And now Monkey has MKB as well. And then on top of all of that... Oh my god, Trant just killed the courier. Oh. And then on top of that, all the egg stuns you, so that you're now stuck in Wukong's, taking damage from Monkey King and 5 of his friends, and 5 of himself.
Yeah.
Roshan spawns top. He is now moving bottom.
And it is a spawn, so very quick. Just a simple 3-man smoke from Ivory here.
Drop the wards. Into the pit they go.
It's another smoke, but obviously SATAN666 are going to be ready for this. Shield Rooted Ember Spirit at the front. Goes up on the high ground. Finds K. No, he doesn't find anybody. They might not know about any of this that's going on. And they're going to get K and P on the back line. Forces the BKB. Drick is in some trouble. The right click's coming out from that pike. And they do have a ward on the high ground. That's going to get de-warded here. We'll see Rapido is trying to kill this Phoenix. But they don't quite find an angle. And K is inside of the pit right now. I wonder if they know about the sneaky, Roshan pit infiltration.
They're going too soon because DO6 is going to get vision of it.
Yep. Eclipse used as well. They're trying to try to do everything, but DO6 snatches the Aegis. That's it. The team fight's over. You can't do anything else once that happens, and the stun comes out onto the Brewmaster on the very side. That is what I would like to call in the industry really bad.
That is game losing.
Yeah.
Also, I'm in slideshow Dota mode.
Oh, good.
So everything's fixed now, maybe. But all of these cores don't have buyback. You're looking for a minute at least without these heroes. Oh my god, yeah, I am stuttering really bad.
Oh, well, it's just you.
Ivory have just lost. Oh, I think maybe the game.
It's close.
They've lost the tier 2 bottom as well now, so this opens up the Rax bottom.
Yep.
They dropped snakes.
They don't have Urn for another 10 seconds. But they're also losing top tower as well. They don't have enough people to just, like, deal with this. As Teehee dies, he does have a buyback. He's going to use it immediately. Yeah, bottom Rax dead as well, so your last lane to defend is top. Ken coming in, BKB forcing the Dawnbreaker. They want to make a play here. The BKB is going to be able to come out of Luna, but he doesn't have Eclipse ready. And Ken is on the back line. Yeah, he will find one, but can he get out? He doesn't have a blink. It's going to get canceled. Oh, no, it doesn't.
They can just chill, though. They took 2 Rax and a tier 3 tower.
Yeah, and they only lost, what, Dawnbreaker for it, but they still got a buyback out of it, so...
Yep. Really good for Team Satan.
Yeah, this is a very overwhelmingly favorable position for them right now.
Yeah, 100%. You know, much like Lucifer, you know, down but not out, you know?
Right.
Really, really channeling in that namesake here. Oh god, they're hunting bottom. Luna illusion, not the real one. Okay, might run into BB here. There's that nighttime vision coming in hand. K's out. Solar Guardian online.
There's just simply too much to deal with, I think, if you're Ivory. You have to play teamfights a very certain way.
Yeah, for sure.
Jump in. I mean, when you can get on the backline like this, why wouldn't you go for it? And look at the pea shooter that is this unfortunate Luna. Just cannot seem to find a gap close onto anything right now. The Blinken, huge overgrowth onto 3, but there's no follow-up, and the egg is going to be able to crash down back onto the world. And Drake chased down by the Ember Spirit, forced off up onto the high ground, but again, there's just no damage coming from this Luna. Trying his best. Oh, hold on, when you stand next to someone against the Luna, that is when it gets a little problematic, and the right clicks are going to be able to come out. He finds a kill. DO6 man fighting, but those Moonglaves do a lot of damage. The buybacks are, again, coming into full force. Rapido on the side, gets hit with the Hex. Walk back up on the high ground. They do find... Yeah, they got the Monkey King, but the buyback's coming out also from the Ember Spirit here. They are forcing as much as they can. Ken! Oh my gosh, he lives, and there's a really nice bushwhack coming in there. Rapido can't quite find it. He's going to buy back himself. The Glazer coming in, doing a ton of work. I don't know who has a Hex anymore at this point. There is another Hex coming down. They have enough right click. This is a dieback. If they could get the kill... Oh my goodness, hold on a minute. Did we just see a hold of a lifetime?
Ivory still have a lot of towers to go through.
Bro, don't look at the buyback status.
It's despair mode, isn't it?
Yep.
It's pretty scary. Good thing about Luna though is towers don't really mean shit. Thank God your Luna has a Hydra's breath, not a Hurricane Pike over a Hydra's breath, you know?
Yep.
Like, this is definitely one of those games where you're, like, very, very thankful you have a Hurricane Pike in your inventory. They're going to need to go for the end. I don't think they can't wait multiple fights. They need to take this tier 3.
Bro, are you kidding me?
They're going to hit the racks. They're going to hit the racks.
Yeah, they're going to hit the racks? There's only two buybacks
Well, the
right
problem
now.
is, right, like,
Oh my gosh, they're
gonna
going
take
for
the
it.
racks anyways.
Oh my goodness, he can't walk into this. The BKB comes up from K. That's gonna be a kill right on top of the Shaman. They turn around. KNP, the Glaives. There's too many of them. I mean, there's no egg right now. K walks back, and they are gonna get the catch down on top of Kenton. He's dead. Has a buyback. Will rip it as well. K, unfortunately, just has to sit there. The Glaives are still coming through right now in a really big way. Gonna kill these stupid snakes and make his way up top, trying to help Rapido out. BO6 comes in. The Moonglaze are coming through as well. The Glaives are going to start bouncing. If you're not careful, DO6, he's going to be able to man himself up right now, and now the Luna's in some trouble. But here comes Ken, the savior of Ivory. They're just like that. It's a triple kill for Ken. DO6, 1v3. Not yet. The Monkey King hitting K. He's going to find the kill, but they did it. Ivory just walked down the middle lane and ended the game.
Dude, and K immediately leaves the game. Which is an insane power play too. Man, Ivory really keeping us on our toes. Holy shit. They did a Team Satan to Team Satan, you know? Oh my god. That was really scary though. Because so the reason I said they were going to take the racks is because they had to take the racks. Sorry, not had to. They were going to take the racks anyways because of how Glaives work. So they might as well have just done it earlier rather than later, you know?
I'm just letting you know, before that team fight, Luna had 17,000 hero damage. And then spiked up to 41,000. Literally did.
Oh my god, look at the line.
Oh,
Holy
it's a
shit.
straight vertical line.
Oh my god.
I've never seen that before in my life, dude. The Luna just
I've never seen this before. It's because of all the tier 4 towers plus the racks.
Yeah, the
plus the little building in the middle.
It literally did what is that? 24,000 damage.
Breakdown. So just Moonglaves did 12,000 damage that game in general.
Oh my gosh, dude! And most of that must have been at the very end. I can't believe it, dude. I literally can't believe that SATAN666 lost to this game.
It feels like it's not even much of a fault of their own either. It really did just feel like Ivory sort of flipped the switch.
Yeah, Ivory started to play like Ivory again.
Right.
Holy smokes, man.
I mean, that does mean, though, that Ivory are going to be moving on in these lower brackets.
Yep.
Kudos to them. And unfortunately, the greatest underdogs to ever exist, Team Satan, going to be eliminated.
They're gonna kick themselves.
Man, honestly,
they're gonna kick themselves for this game, I think.
Yes and no. Do you know what I mean? Like, what a way to go out, though. If you really want to think about it, they really shouldn't have even been in this position to begin with.
Yeah.
You know, like the first series against Cloud Dawning, they could have lost, and depending on who you ask, they should have lost both of those games, and they didn't. They were able to take a game off of Ivory. They were almost able to take 2 games off of Ivory. But at the end of the day, Ivory just sort of had too many problems. And BB kind of fell off a little bit this game.
Yeah.
It really did just feel like it was KMP and DO6 versus the world. And 9 too. Which is a little unfortunate. I mean, BB did end up doing most damage on his team, but
yeah,
it wasn't like meaningful damage. You know what I mean? Like KMP was a problem because of the burst. DO6 was a problem because of the burst. BB was a problem because of like, ooh, I'm gonna stay in the fight and do things for a long period of time. But Ivory didn't care because of all the bursts from Satan. The like stay and pray damage that BB was able to do just wasn't like that massive. But it's definitely gonna be a game that Satan are probably gonna watch back. But I don't necessarily think it's gonna be a game they should beat themselves up about. Maybe they will, but I don't think they should. This was a really good game from them. Things were fairly even and even like behind for a little bit. It felt like it wasn't like statistically, right? But they weren't doing too hot at a certain point. And it wasn't until right the like 25 minutes where they really started to pull ahead. That 25 minutes, they really started to pull ahead. So maybe that's what you want to start watching. I would love for them to channel that game 2 energy though a little bit more.
Yeah.
Focus on like really destroying those lanes.
Yeah.
Because this was a game where like once again one lane was good. The Shaman Monkey lane was very strong. The Dawn Phoenix lane was just okay. So if they can give us more game 2s, more dominant lane positionings, then I think Satan are going to be a team to be reckoned with. Because even though they did only okay in the 2 other lanes this game, they're fairly dominant for a while at that 25-minute mark. But probably enough rambling about that. We have an upper bracket finals to get to.
We do.
There's only 2 days left here at EPL. And we need to figure out who is going into the grand finals. Only one place to find out, only one way to find out. That will be right here and right now as IAP will face off against Karstens. 2 teams that have constantly struggled. penetration. They beat Glyph in an open quals to then lose them in closed quals. What can you do? But they've taken 2 games off of Glyph recently.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. And the only loss they really faced here was at the hands of IVORY.
5 seconds.
So both of these 2 teams, they're not too used to losing. They're gonna have to do that at some point. And this is unfortunately sort of the place where either IAP are going to, show their hand again against Carsons and really show them what's what,
Fire team.
or Carsons are sort of able to beat the curse
Radiant team.
that IAP have set for them.
Well, okay. So, curses are curses. One
What
could
I'm saying
argue.
is IAP has won the last 4 times they've played against Karstens.
Yeah, so like if we're history buffs here, which we are, we're fans of the Roman Empire. And history's never wrong. Then you go with
Fire's bad.
Interactive Philippines, obviously. But this Timbersaw hero has like one of
Yeah.
the lowest win rates in Dota right now, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
Yeah. No, they really neutered my boy. I
Which
say
doesn't-
my boy, I don't really.
Doesn't mean he can't win.
10.
Well, no, I think it does actually. If you have a really low win rate, it does mean you
Well,
can't win.
it means that you just win less consistently. You know what I mean?
Sure. It is one
Carson's-
of V's most played heroes.
Sure.
You must think it's good. You know what I mean?
Right.
To first pick Timbersaw to go up against an Alchemist, that must be a comfort pick for you.
I would love to see from Carson's Esports something that can flex. Like, I think they should play into their flex with their last pick. I'm thinking like a Beastmaster, you know what I mean? Just like something that could go carry, could go mid, could go off lane. Pangolier can go off lane or mid. Al can go mid or carry, right? Like, I think if you want to,
Or off lane technically too.
like there's a lot of angles you can take. I think if you just like keep it open, the Beastmaster is also a good agonist at their carrier for the Alk.
Yep.
So you don't really know what's going to be happening right now. Interactive Philippines need a sort of like gotcha last pick that can lane into all 3 in the mid lane in case something happens. I think like Huskar probably like a really good option in this game, but
10 seconds to go.
Coddle also could be a good option too.
5 seconds.
Those
There's
are
a
kind of like,
chance Lewis is playing the Tiny.
yeah, you could go tiny mid.
I just don't know how much. I haven't seen much of Jed Tiny.
Yeah.
Not to say that he can't play it, right?
I mean,
but-
if you're gonna go mid tiny, what do? Do you do like Juggernaut? So you like Omni kill or Omni / kill Pango during roll type deal?
Maybe. Could Ursa?
I don't think you Ursa into this. I feel like you die on cooldown if you're Ursa.
Yeah. There aren't many good options, right? It's like Weaver bad, Gyro bad, Morphling bad, TA bad.
Yeah, I think the carry
Abba
tree
bad.
carry tiny is probably the best way to go about this. Again, I think you just need to like go with something that can really harass whoever they throw mid. Which is why I'm saying like the
Yeah.
Huskar is so universally like. Also, you could go primal if you want the Pango counter too. That is
Yep.
one option.
Storm in the pool still too as well. Okay, so it is, they are going Gyro.
I am not the biggest fan
then
of
they just don't-
Gyrocopter.
Oh wow, and so they are also then just laning the Beast. Even though they're laning against Gyro, they're laning the Beastmaster.
Yeah, okay,
3.
that's very awkward.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, I think you definitely should have flexed and put the Beastmaster mid. I feel like Pango offlane doesn't care about Gyrocopter literally in the slightest at all.
Yeah.
But maybe you're thinking like Grimstroke Beastmaster will just kill. There's just a kill lane.
10 seconds to go.
Maybe that's the thought process.
5 seconds.
I don't know. I think you're putting Grimstroke with Alchemist, so it's like Hoodwink Beastmaster. Is that a kill lane? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Jet Gyro, very comfy. You know, very classic player hero combo here.
Yeah.
At EPL specifically. But same A Beastmaster also, you know, goes pretty hand in hand, especially recently. I think big thing for me is going to be on these sups this game. Hardell and
Gun.
is that supposed to God?
Gun.
Who's that supposed to be? Bisk?
I have no idea, brother. I have no
Is
clue.
there a stand? I'll check the roster sheet, see if there's a stand-in. Otherwise I'm gonna call them Bisk. I'm gonna call them Bisk.
Oh, that might not be Bisk, but we know they're Gun.
I know. I'm asking admin.
Oh, I see. Game 1, I mean, this is the upper bracket final, right? The winner punches their ticket into the Grands. And that's kind of like, you know, you want to start the series off right with a nice palette setter. Unfortunately, it didn't work for Ivory in the last series, so maybe I don't know anything that I'm talking about. But, you know, Straight Edge Alchemist seems like a player hero combo that you do not want to give up regularly. And if you do this, like if you do let them have this, I think you also need to have like a solution for it. I don't know if Timbersaw is going to be that solution.
Yeah, it's crazy to me.
Yeah, I find it wild that they've allowed this.
You see this? You see? Oh, this is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
They're calling him Blue. It seems.
Well, they're asking where Barlow went.
Is Barlow? I see. Okay. I mean, these guys have played against each other probably in scrims
So many times.
so many times. Like,
So Barlow was just playing with IAP
I see. Okay.
like 12 days ago.
Oh,
That's
nice.
played. So maybe no longer on the team, if I had to assume.
Maybe it was a stand-in.
Maybe.
This late into the playoffs, right? You're gonna start say. I mean, we've been saying goodbye to some pretty strong teams, but knowing that one of these teams could potentially not even make grand finals when they've definitely earned, you know, a right to be there. Interactive Philippines. I mean, I will say this, I'm very proud of both teams because I feel like these are teams that we constantly say, oh man, they need, like, they take a bad playoff run and they don't even make playoffs. Like, man, you got to take your lessons and move on. You got to take your lessons and move on. Well, hello, the lessons showed up. We're done. We're tired of the lessons.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like we've seen now that like this is like their time.
Yep.
Right? Like all this you know, the training arc is now completed.
The montage is over.
Right. And this is sort of what we're left with. Which is so far so good, right? Like
yep.
Neither of these teams have really lost yet at EPL this season. A little bit of losses here and there. But other than that, it's been looking really good.
And then, oh yeah, say you do lose, your prize, playing Ivory.
Right.
Sounds like hell, if you ask me.
It sounds like hell until you take into consideration how Ivory's been playing Ivory have been playing recently. You know,
I don't know, it's still Ivory in the play. It's still playoff Ivory,
scary.
you know what I mean? And I feel like playoff Ivory is just different than regular season, and they always seem to eke out those wins that you really don't expect them to. Case in point, the last series.
True. Or he's not having a fun time up top. His salve just got canceled. Feels pretty bad.
Well, they'll get your self canceled next time, idiot.
Hard against Stroke of Fate, you know?
Well, you know, be better. I don't know.
Fair enough. Mid lane going pretty well for both these two heroes. I feel like any hero against Tiny that isn't getting denied to hell feels pretty good.
Yeah.
They would be tied for CS right now, but the first creep wave, Salamati swashbuckled the way like two creeps. Or he finally succumbs to his wounds.
Yep.
But Salamati swashed like two creeps that were near death, and he just didn't get the last. Like the creeps just killed them before the swash. Like in between swashes, I don't know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like the swash should have gotten the last hits, but they just didn't. And so now he's just a bit behind the Tiny. Like literally just 2 CS behind the difference, you know?
Right. Oh, the toss back. If you had Avalanche, that might have been a kill on Salamati, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Very well. Very well
That's
could
one
have.
thing you sort of got to be careful of is the Pango when you're using your swashbuckle. Is that Tiny can always set up an opportunity to potentially toss you to your death.
Well, so far, lanes are going well for IAP at this point. They are, you know... Oh gosh, now they're going a lot better.
Yep, getting a kill on the straight edge. Very good.
Gotta stop that Alchemist from hitting creeps by any means possible.
Literally, like even if you don't kill him, forcing him out of lane, making his life a little bit harder when he tries to go jungle any way that you can is so valuable.
Low key, I actually honestly prefer just keeping the Alk low and then like forcing him. Oh man, do you walk back to base or do you, you know, like what's the angle you take? Well, it's kind of hard to say.
Reese and Hardell trading blows in the river.
Yeah, I mean, this is just because Hardell was trying to cancel the. Oh my gosh, that is not gonna work.
And imagine if you could have procced Inks while you're by yourself, you know?
Yeah.
You would have been able to. That would have been totally different. You would have been able to keep your salve. You'd have been in a better health pool. Maybe be able to win that trade, but the problems with Grimstroke very glaring.
Stacks being made. Well, I mean, just like running interference up top, I guess, on the potential what Alchemist would be doing, which is farming.
Alk, one of the heroes that really benefit from these two camps back here.
Yeah.
Not being one of them not being ancients anymore means that you can get camps like this where it's mud golems. And that is an alchemist's like wet dream. It's just a mud golem, a stacked mud golem camp. Are you kidding me? Alk goes crazy for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Imagine a mud golem camp and then the 4 satyrs. Oh baby.
Oh yeah, that's my style right there.
Right, that's the good stuff.
Yeah. So far it's 2-2 though, so you know, take it or leave it as it comes, but I think the biggest difference right now is the Pango, right? 8 CS behind the Tiny at this point in that mid lane. And you can even see, you know, Lewis likely to get that level 6 here pretty soon.
Yeah.
How far can you take this? Again, the Alchemist and shutting him down is really the big key here in this game. So Straight Edge has discovered the neutrals up top. There's a small stack for him there. What's the over under? I guess. Oh. Never mind. Some technical difficulties as my co-host has lost his internet, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. You know, 44 CS for the Alchemist. Yeah, sure. A lot of these are, you know, they're not all creeps. They're not all from, well, they're all creeps, obviously. They're not all lane creeps. But I do like the stack making by the Grim. Single stacked camps go a long way. Can see that you're about 2,000 gold away at this point from your Sacred Relic, which is important. And now that Timbersaw is level 6, you're not walking back in the lane anymore, I don't think. It's kind of hard to stay in here and kind of play the game. Grimstroke does kind of need to help at some point, but again, you do not deal enough damage to want to push the Timber out, or have the ability to push Timbersaw out, that is. And there's a Phoenix, also. With the Gyrocopter that decided to make a play for a deep, deep area, but they instead go for Hard L, and behind the tier 1 tower, Grimstroke not able to survive this for too much longer. Alchemist still just free farming and double stacking also. So we have been seeing a resurgence in Dota of the build on the Beastmaster from the especially offlane Beastmaster. The new age Beast build is to go back for the Helm of the Overlord. Kind of crazy that we're seeing it before boots even, but I guess that's just like, you know, the value. Also, welcome back.
Oh, hi, thank you.
Hi. Are we
Jesus.
back into the game?
Yeah.
Well, it's over now, so I don't know how you did that.
Shit. They called GG that quickly, huh?
They did, yeah. The Timbersaw did not work out.
That quickly, damn.
Well, speaking of the Timbersaw not working out that quickly.
Oh. Yeah.
Yep, that happens.
That does happen. It do be like that sometimes.
Yep. This Alk is farming like a madman. He has so much money.
Exactly what you want, you know?
Yeah. And they brought people bottom. Didn't quite get anything done actually with that
That's
rotation.
a shame.
So that is, that is very unfortunate. Alright. Pangolier is doing fine. He's gonna go for, of course, the first item. Mage Slayer.
Yep. As you do.
Yep. Kaya for V.
Pretty standard all around, I think. Not looking at anything item-wise, that's too crazy.
Yeah. Straight edge is 800 gold away from.
I could look at you all day.
Radiance, hello?
Hi? Yeah, what about it?
Oh, you just didn't.
Oh, did
I
I?
didn't hear you finish here.
Oh, I see.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
I'm just very scared of my internet now.
That's fair.
You said he's 800 gold away from, and then nothing else. And I went, oh.
Oh, Radiance. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't my internet.
Nope.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
Alright.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Your Dire's top tower has fallen.
Well, the Alk Tower falls, which is really good.
We're Mavericks.
You know, that does open up this jungle area.
Yeah.
So to be invaded. And Alk routed out.
Alex got his Radiance coming out from the courier, so. Already, by the way, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright.
Already queued up another queued up an Aghanim Scepter.
Yep. Big play happening in mid as Aris. Unfortunately, the prime suspect of death.
All for a rune he doesn't even get to. What can you do?
Hmm. I'm in the camp that you really have to prioritize giving level 6 to sups. I think the fact that
Agree.
it's like almost 13 minutes and your Grimstroke still doesn't have level 6 is like insulting to your team.
Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that. Setting upon Beastmaster is a pretty good hero to get, but I can't help but think maybe you want this Alchemist dead a little bit more.
Yeah.
And they recognize that too. So off they go.
Yeah, well you want
South
to
on time.
you want to protect your Alchemist if you can. They are going to get the stun down onto 2. Turned around. Roll is still coming through. Aris is back up, but the nice dodge. Oh.
You know, you never notice how many nooks and crannies there are in Dota until you're playing Pango. Hero's always getting stuck in something.
Yep. Alka's so farmed, bro.
Yeah, I mean, most importantly, right, that was the tiny blink reveal. That amounts to nothing.
I think there are big plays happening mid. Yeah, there are. I mean, this Sunray is coming in doing quite a bit of damage. They are going to drop the Sun. And I think just leave it at that. They don't have any follow-up.
Dire's bottom tower is being attacked.
I feel like all this happening, though, it just feels better for Carsons because they have an Alchemist
Yeah.
farming. Barrow's doing
Alchemist.
pretty well too,
Mhm.
but like it's just not comparable.
No. Well, I mean, it isn't. It isn't.
Yeah, that's fair.
The Gyrocopter is a hero that just needs that. I feel like Gyrocopter farms more efficiently the jungle because they don't need to be on your screen for you to hit them with flat cannon. But
Yeah,
you know, is that better than just plus a flat 20 gold or something for every creepy kill? I don't
No.
think so.
They've definitely overtuned Alk a little bit.
You think so?
Yeah. The number's just a bit too much on the Aghanim Scepter.
He's so close,
know?
man.
Who gets it first? Salamati?
Yeah,
I feel like
probably.
Beast, right?
Beast is good too.
I feel like Beast is really good because he's gonna have pipe now too. Let's see, it's flying out. Who gets it?
Radiant's middle tower is under siege.
TPs. Mass TPs coming in to defend this tier 1 tower bottom. They even come in with the tiny, but the roll's gonna, get that counter initiation. One last right click from Gun finds the kill, and they're just gonna back away. They're happy with that. Reese wants to look for more with the help of V, but
I don't think Pango should have been the hero. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You don't think so?
I really don't. Thinking about like how long. I mean, I guess it works with shield crash too. I don't know.
Big kill in the triangle.
Yep. Somebody being wrapped upon.
Dyer's middle tower is
Okay, you know what? Maybe.
What?
Okay. All right. You know
Well,
what?
they
Maybe
got
I'm
him.
wrong.
They got him.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Radiant's bottom
Sometimes we're all wrong.
siege.
I just feel like
Fortified structures
if you give it to Beastmaster, it enables you to take Roshan.
being attacked. Radiant's bottom
You know?
Yeah.
This doesn't enable you to take Roshan.
It's probably nothing to Dyer's middle tower has been destroyed.
I mean, I see where you're coming from, but Pango Eggs is just like so much damage.
Giga damage, yeah.
And now Roll is going to be the most powerful spell you have in your arsenal. How do IAP stop it?
Right.
Besides crying in 4K.
Well, time to get those tears ready, little lion. We went for a little wraparound on Gyro.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, I mean, they're going to
Winning
find the
targets a
lion.
little bit.
Oh, they get both,
Oh, they got
actually.
both.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
And they don't even lose anything else either.
No.
Alchemist is fine.
Radiant's middle
Yeah.
tower is being attacked.
He's building more Aghanim Scepters.
He's gonna build BKB first, though. He's got a blink as well, too, so this Al can now technically join fights.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't want to, but he can, technically.
Dyer's top tower
They're actually, okay, you know what? They're gonna go Roche anyways.
Yep. Big opportunity for them that they can finish this off.
Oh!
What? Oh my goodness.
God, Alchemist just hit a 4-man concoction into a 3-man bushwhack.
Well,
Did you not see that?
no.
Oh my goodness. That was, nutty. No pun intended.
T-Tours?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Crash. Alk?
It's not looking good.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah, the win probability is at 85%, and I think that's generous.
Alka's now just finished a BKB. Flying out to him as we speak.
low-key surprised that he finished it, to be honest.
Why? What did you think he was gonna get instead? Just another Ags?
Yeah, why not?
Well, he went the Mithril Hammer first, so that doesn't build into Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I feel like you can give your whole team Aghanim Scepters before you even consider, at this point, before you even consider doing anything for your team.
Yeah, it's just a little risky.
Dire's top tower is under siege. Radiant's bottom
Like, the
tower
last thing you want to do is underestimate your opponent. I
Yeah,
think the game is won.
fair.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Scouting forward is the
Especially the
hoodwink.
team that's beaten you the last, like, 5 times.
Oh, they found the tiny.
Radiant's bottom
He's going to get the roll up, toss back. Pangolier doesn't find the angle on the tiny. He's going to be gone, so nice play by him.
Hey,
Aris eats the bushwhack though.
RIP. Meanwhile, in the
another-
jungle,
oh my
Jed's getting
gosh.
caught.
Yeah, they got the kill onto one. They also end up picking off the egg. And Alchemist is charging forward, has himself the stun. Yule sceptered up into the air. Blink available in 1 second. Pangolier's lurking for some more action on the Timbersaw, but they won't quite find it.
Kills across the map. The action don't stop.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
Alright, well, okay.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Where's the second eggs
Okay.
go?
Beastmaster.
It doesn't. It's not showing up.
He hasn't given it out yet.
Are you sure we gave it to the Beastmaster?
He hasn't given one yet. He's only given
Oh.
one.
Oh no! Oh, he's switching over. Sorry, he's switching over his
End the
itemization.
game. Yeah, they're playing to end the game right now.
Yeah.
They don't need any more.
Is under siege.
They just want to end the game while they're ahead. Quit while you're ahead, you know?
Top tower is under attack.
Well, not like quit, but like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Another big play here as they get the stun down on top of the Timbersaw.
Dire's top tower is being attacked. Radiant
Game is hard.
Dire has fortified its structures. Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
Well,
Bottom tower has been destroyed.
Setting up on the tiny top, too. Same finds Lewis.
yeah. So, Interactive Philippines have been outclassed in this, early game, mid game, just by the simple fact that they're so far behind in terms of net worth. You had to gank this Alchemist earlier, right? Like, you can't let him get to this point.
But they're already at this point, you know? So how do we get out of it now? Through IAP.
It's a
GG,
two-letter word.
just- Yeah. A 2-letter word. What word is that?
It's an acronym.
Or?
Try harder.
Goodness gracious.
Yep.
Good golly.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has been destroyed.
Goodness, George.
I was about to say,
Radiant's top
G something.
Great grandma.
Yep.
Gecko? Geico.
It's Geico.
No, I know.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
GG.
Yeah.
Gecko. Geico.
So, like, okay, listen.
I think we should just keep going with more.
You think so? Because
Yeah, I think honestly probably the most interesting thing that's going to be happening the rest of this game. This is last ditch effort, it feels like, for IAP here. The BKBs are finished, and by Bs I mean Timber and Gyro both have theirs. Tiny nowhere near, but that's okay. Let's see what they can do here.
oh, they find a big pickoff on Hard L to start things off, but now here comes the roar right on top of that gyrocopter. He does not have that much help. The BKB is going to be able to come out, and now they drop the egg as well. No one can hit that thing. Swashbuckle out. Does the Timber Saw isn't really anywhere around to help. Pull them back in with the bushwhack, and that's going to be quite enough. Here comes V now, trying to help something out. Nice two-man stun, and the Alchemist cleans up one. Unfortunately, Seimei, not too much longer for this world, and I believe they're just going to back up, but they don't want to, you know, push their luck 3v3, even though they have an advantage.
Well, it was 2v3 for a while.
Yeah.
You know, because Hardell was just respawning. Alk has a full Abyssal Blade now.
Yep.
Orchid into Heart is the build for Straight Edge.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess so.
Surprised we don't see Manta style, but...
Uh-oh. Self-stun.
No, that's fine.
Elbozo. Yeah, but, you know, more fun to just point and laugh. Gun
Oh my gosh.
shoots a Reese.
And sometimes I do.
Yep.
Well, R.I.P. Lewis.
Yep.
All it is delaying inevitable hard out. One last right click. Meanwhile, Seimei is top hunting for Grims.
Can you not just walk high ground or something?
You can absolutely just walk high ground. Grims tries to dive away, but gets clicked down. Seimei tried to ask him a question. And instead of responding, he just died.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain you can just walk down a lane.
Yeah. No, and the longer this goes, the worse it is for you, actually.
Yeah.
That is the one thing with Alchemist, is like... because he gets 6 slotted so early, he reaches critical mass, and then you're like, okay, now what?
Yep. V... Oh my gosh, he dodges the projectile. They're gonna get the blink in, stunned, the BKB comes out. But they want a different target. Never mind, they were going after Lewis, but they decided not to. The roll is gonna come in, stunned now onto 2, they find the back line. They're just trying to get as many kills as they can. They do get the leash down, the soulbind is there. Salamati is on the wrong side of the sort of cliff face there. Buybacks are coming out as well. Back into the blink on the Tiny. They were looking for the toss back.
Top tower is under siege.
Meanwhile, boars and trolls and skeletons and even your mother all hitting the tier 3 top.
Yep.
Oh. Roshan literally just spawned. There we go. Now they know.
Yep.
Then we're gonna sacrifice his Humble the Dominator creep into Roshan.
They're looking for that really big roar, and they will be able to find it. The Tiny's getting pretty low. They are going to also drop the egg, but here comes the Alchemist. He's got so much right-click the damage. That egg is not going to come down, and that's basically the end of the team fight. As you see it, this Timber Saw is not able to get really anything done. The minus armor on top with the Alchemist is too much.
Well, good news is Roshan's moving, so they can't take it right now.
Sure. Is the bad news that Aris is cooked?
He's fine.
Mhm.
So like he's fine. Just hold on. Just close your eyes.
Okay, my eyes are closed.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now if you open them in 60 seconds.
Oh my gosh, I have to wait so
you'll
long.
see that he's fine. Yeah. It's fine though. It's fine. Everyone will be fine on IAP by then though. It's like nothing even happened. It'll be fine. Just wait. It's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna watch the game while I wait.
Okay. But keep your eyes closed.
Yup. I assume a building has been destroyed. A second one.
You know, maybe. Tiny caught and broken, just like IAP's hopes and dreams this game.
Yup.
This is just peak Alchemist gameplay, you know?
It really is. Mud golems for days. He's got himself 6 slots. He's gonna keep buying Aghanim Sithers for his teams.
Level 25 too. He's
Yep.
like 10 levels up on Hard L. Who's actually incredibly underleveled. Gun is level 19. What happened, Hard L?
I don't know. Why don't you ask him?
Okay, BRB. Let me just... Well, Straight Edge isn't even roshing. Looking for pickoffs instead.
Yep. Well, they find one.
B's timber chaining away, but can't timber chain far enough away from Destiny.
BKB
But it's okay.
is forced.
Salamati,
Oh my
Salamati's
gosh.
stuck.
I mean, he's still dead, right?
Oh, 100. No, he's fine.
Yeah.
This time 70 seconds. Just close your eyes.
Oh my gosh, they
Oh,
found the
Jad.
gyrocopter. He is not in the right
I mean,
spot.
it's just across the whole map.
Yeah.
3 heroes have died in 3 different lanes from 8 different heroes. This
Okay.
game is, I mean, they could just.
Well, you can, but you probably...
No.
28,000 gold lead at 32 minutes is not unrecoverable.
I got places to be.
I'm looking at the win probability right now, and it's still at 98%, so you have a 2% chance.
Okay, I'll take 2%. My favorite kind of milk.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Bottom tier 3 tower now being slapped around a little bit here. Holy smokes. This is... I mean, this is as dominant as it gets. I feel like we've seen...
I mean, yeah. We did see a game similar to this. But it wasn't as fun because it didn't have an alchemist.
True. Alchemist, after giving away multiple Aghanim Scepters, by the way, still top net worth in the game by not
You
a
say
close
multiple.
margin.
He's given away 1.
He's given away multiple.
1. He's given 1 away.
Many. He's handing them out like
plethora.
candy. Yup. A number. An amount.
He's got more Grieval Greed stacks than Aghanim's granted. Up he goes, Al the Chemist.
And get that jump in right on top of the Timber Saw. And the Roar is going to be able to come out as well. BKB from that Owl. Just look at him go, man. You think he cares? Well, toss back. Maybe he does. That is a really big kill. They can get up at the bushwhack.
What a bushwhack.
And the stun onto 2 with the Abyssal Blade. They're going to bring down the Gyrocopter. Do you think I care that this egg is going to land? GG's called by a Reese. Everyone's dying. That dive is not going to do diddly squat. And it felt like IAP were taken out back and shot by a gun.
By gun, with a gun.
Yes.
Oh my god. Dude, we need to get more people on this hoodwink hero. This hero seem absolutely, I mean, for lack of better words, nutty, busted. Any other
nice.
full of Hoodwink good I can think of. This hero has seemed insane recently.
Bro, this game is literally just comes down to the fact that you killed Alk one time and it was not at a time when it mattered.
Right. Almost 500 CS on the Alchemist.
Yeah.
1,000 GPM, 1,200 XP per minute. Dude, Hoodwink did 25,000 hero damage.
Yeah.
The hell?
Yeah, Hoodwink slaps.
Dude, Gun was on something this game. Holy. Poor Lion. 6 deaths to Salamati. 5 deaths to Straight Edge.
So, okay, here's the deal. If I see this Timbersaw pick again, I'm going to cry.
Can we
It
just
work.
ban Alchemist and have a like an even game of Dota?
Yeah. Yeah, I get that it's like a best of 3 series. You have a game, you have a life to play with. This is not the way you deal with that, Chief. That is
No.
That is a little bit too dank for me. But, you know, Dota, you know what the good thing is about a series of Dota, Crash? You get more than one game.
True.
And we're going to get a game 2 here. And
Viper Strike, call Muerta Alt. These abilities are very important to take a fight. And you also want to keep the ball rolling, right? Naga has the potential to just extend games because of cutting and like her just existing on the map, making team fights harder with Song of the Siren. It's a crazy good ban that 9 times out of 10 would have gone completely unnoticed in games because who plays Phos 1 Naga anymore? Jed Baby does.
The other thing too about the Naga Siren is, you know, the automation. I've been seeing like double Scotty on the hero now, by the people that have been playing it. Interesting PL ban too, actually. PL is a hero that is in the meta right now. I think they're just trying to ban illusion heroes, like heroes that will eat Muerta shots, right? Is kind of the idea.
Yeah.
10 seconds to go.
Could think about it.
Carson's looking for
5 seconds.
could be a mid laner, could be an off laner.
I think it's probably an offlaner, and I think you're planning on seeing something like a Terrorblade picked up, to be honest. I would assume that Terrorblade is probably
Yeah.
the hero that's going to get picked up here to be like.
Question is, what does Seimei want to play a? Seimei heroes are still in the pool, but are banned.
Honestly,
Mars banned. Beast banned.
Is Magnus
Doom
crazy?
banned. A little.
Oh, Centaur.
Centaur. Okay, that's just going down the list as next hero. Pretty good into Phoenix, right? It's that oh shit button.
Yep.
If you can't kill Egg, oh shit, press send Stampede, run away.
10 seconds to go.
It really helps your team too, because like nobody on your team has innate mobility tools. So like Stampede, giving if Muerta pops Pierce the Veil and then you Stampede on top of it, people are going to die.
Yeah.
You can't get away from that.
Ursa banned? No. But you cannot Ursa this game. It feels so bad. Can't really gyro again. Like Morphling?
Slark?
Slark's a possibility.
If you want to go Cray Cray, you go Riki.
Weaver?
No. I don't know if Jed is a lone druid player, but that could be an option. Lifestealer.
Choose your hero.
I don't know.
I
Not that
mean,
one.
it's only good. I mean, hey, we said we don't know about it the last time around.
True.
But,
True.
yeah. As a... I'm kind of worried for Interactive Philippines here because you already have like an early to mid game break for the Tidehunter, and then the moment that Shadow Demon buys Aghanim Scepter, this game is over for IAP.
Yeah.
Like, a broken Lifestealer is not going to do anything. A broken Tidehunter is not going to do anything, and like, you rely so much on your passives that the moment those are taken away from you, Ogre Centaur Warrunner is going to be like feel really strong and oppressive. Muerta kills everybody. Ogre, you won't have the damage to kill Ogre Magi probably because like even an Ogre Magi in a game that they're behind in is kind of tough. You know, they're
Yeah.
chewy. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of beef. And also the Muerta has some like semi-beef because you don't take physical damage for like 90% of the game. So, you know, there's just a lot of stuff that you have to chew through. There's the Banish, which is just going to keep buying time. Like, you know, everything's adding up in my opinion to just say like Interactive Philippines have an uphill battle to climb right now, and they're just gonna have to really like prey on the fact that Egg plus Ravage is just too much team fight to fight into. You know what I mean?
Better hope. Because if it's not, they're gonna be in some trouble.
They're already in trouble. I heard Lewis is grounded actually.
Oh, he's grounded? That's
Yeah.
a shame.
Yeah, I was supposed to play Jackbox with him after this game, but he got
Yeah.
yeah. I overheard his mom, his dad
It's a good
yelling.
thing Salamati's not grounded, or he wouldn't be able to move.
Huh?
Playing Viper. Viper has no legs if he's grounded.
Oh.
It's almost time for everybody to die.
I'll be
Thanks,
here all
man.
week.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, what do you call a centaur with no legs? Ground
cent-
beef.
I was gonna call him a Centaur Warflyer, but I guess that works too.
We don't do it.
Oh,
V,
he
it's
did
not
it.
worth it.
He did it. They just immediately body block him as well, and he's gonna. Yeah, he's not too long for this world, I don't think.
Okay, he let the sharks have his flesh.
Death doesn't rule this place. I do.
Okay, so give me the breakdown of what happened.
Then, there, just
Yeah,
now?
just now. Yeah.
They body blocked him
Oh
and
my
stunned
gosh,
him. Also,
what is this play?
look at
Salamati is
this.
just.
Dude, they just planted a tree, by the way,
Oh!
too.
He's gonna die.
Aris planted an iron branch so he could bushwhack to it in the middle of the lane.
I did notice that. Yeah, that was quite crazy.
Nice smoke play from IAP. Gets the lane off to a good start.
It's unfortunate that they missed first blood there because, you know, that would have been a nice time to get it.
Or shoes and hand grenades, you know?
Yeah. What?
Something bagging choosers, something, you know.
Something Ponaby's nerfect.
I heard Poda, and I thought you were talking about Poda 2 for a second.
Nope, he's not here.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I don't think he's been in EPL in a while, actually.
What's he doing? Hold on, let me
I
see
don't
if I
know.
can. Hold on. Pota 2. Pota 2.
Is he even still in the scene?
He did just play in the open quals for SCA.
Okay.
He's on Baroha, so.
Oh. Salamati getting dove underneath his tower right now by Lewis. And that...
This is not good.
Wait, this isn't how this lane is supposed to go.
Yeah. Yeah, wait a minute.
Wait a second. This
That
Viper
one kill
is...
really set them off into a good start.
This Viper is 3 last hits.
Yeah, it's really not good.
Yeah.
To be fair, Lewis doesn't have any last hits either, but he's been getting kills.
Yeah, that is... Well, he has more last hits than Viper does. By a lot.
You're not. Well, I wouldn't say a lot. I'd say Muerta has more last hits than Viper does by a lot.
Well. Basically, it's infinitely more. Dead shot up top. Nice play, V. Unfortunately, gonna get hit by the Ignite and die again as Hard L gets his second of the game.
The hardest L is the darkest days, you know?
The thing about Viper players, or picking Viper, when you have a player like Oh my gosh, they're
Tread
just gonna
carefully.
TP a recent. Nope, they don't get that. Okay, well, you know, try harder next time, I guess. Um, when you have a skilled and talented player like Salamati as your mid laner, and then you pick a
Right.
Viper, you're doing him such a disservice. You know what I mean? It's like, here's this hero that you're not
Wasted
gonna do
talent.
anything on. Enjoy your life.
Yeah. Does feel like you're like nerfing yourself a little bit.
From the top lane, the Tide Hunter. They know that he's alone, relatively so. Reese has finally come back.
Not having a fun time.
How's Lifestealer doing? Lifestealer's doing okay.
He's chilling. The lane is quite good for Lifestealer. My problem with the hero is potential lack of like staying power.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be very hard for Lifestealer to stay on top of people in this mid game.
Well, Viper's got his lane back.
That's good. I'd be really sad if he lost it for the entire stage.
Yeah, well, they want this Tide top. Yeah, they're probably gonna get him too. I mean, he's stunned up.
Oh,
They
yeah.
have the bird coming in. Hold on a minute. He's not that squishy. He's a lot tankier when he has himself that extra little bit of HP, and they won't actually get him. Straight Edge, the next target that's actually in a lot of trouble right now, goes underneath that tower. Or Reese looking for the hunt, but they have the dead shot coming in. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Do they get the kill from V? Yes, they do. It's a double kill for Straight Edge. So 3 for 1 up in the top lane.
Very happy Muerta. Feels really good.
This game is quite intense. And, like, okay. Falcon Blade finished on Muerta. You got the treads up too. You're gonna get... Oh my gosh, are you going for a Wisdom Steal?
Oh my god.
You have Pierce the Veil, I guess you can... No, they're not gonna go for it. They're not crazy.
Lame.
To be fair, you would TP everybody. They're bringing 4 people over to this.
Go to the Tide, get him closer to level 6. He needs it. One of the only soul strugglers now at this point.
Oof. How do you feel about this Tide so far?
I mean, it feels like you've been classic Tide Huntered. You pick it early because it's a good hero, then you end up regretting it later because you actually remember what Tide Hunters are supposed to wear.
Right.
You know, Pipe, Vlad's maybe. Like, you're not able to do a lot as a Tide Hunter. You need 6, you need so much as this hero. And if you start off suffering, you're not able to, like, you know, able to really get what you want. And we see him continuing to suffer. He's got his Morbid Mask for his the Masquerade Ball ready to go, but you know, their survivability, it's not enough.
No.
You buy Mask because you're buying Vlad's, but what is Vlad's gonna do for you? You need Pipe. Probably want Ags this game. Probably want a BKB realistically, but if you have to buy BKB on Tidehunter, you're a sad boy. There's no winning if you're Tidehunter this game. No matter what you
Yeah.
choose, item wise.
You know, the thing about the Tidehunter is like, you do have some flexibility in your automation, right? We have seen people go for the Mage Slayer on this here. We've seen people go Deso if they want a little bit more carry. We've seen people go Blink Eggs.
I'm just throw up in my mouth. My Tidehunter, my offlane Tide builds Deso.
Oh, I've seen it.
I've seen worse. I understand.
Salamani's okay. But the thing is, it's like, what does the team need, right? And I think the Tide is like, well, I guess I can always build a Vlad's. Like a Vlad's is always going to be good.
You want like pipe Shivas.
Yeah, you want some like real items, not Zest, you know?
Yeah.
Big play with the Pierce of the Veil as they try to dive this poor Muerta, but they can't quite find that angle correctly. They'll go after Gun here. The level 4 Shadow Demon. And they do hit him with the... Oh my gosh, they don't hit him with the Bushwhack, but they do get him with the minus armor on the Gush, and yeah, they got the kill there, so... But that's like 4 or 5 people up there, you know, top.
Yeah.
Seimei is free farming.
True. Jet's not doing too bad though. You know? Take a look at net worth. He's just a bit behind the Centaur. But pretty far behind the Muerta, which is a little sad.
Yeah. I think this Muerta is starting, like, you're gonna get yourself that Maelstrom, Mask of Madness. Good luck killing you.
6 to 6 at the moment. Not much happening.
Yeah. Pretty quiet.
Which I do like. I do feel like favors Carson's, like, once again. And they may not have an Alchemist this time around to lean back on, but having a Muerta to back you up is pretty cool too.
Smoke up. They want to protect the Muerta. And yeah, they're going to go around. So the Tidehunter walking in has the Ravage available, but they get the breakdown, and he's stuck in no man's land.
Dead man's land, more like.
Yep. Man, it's you know, 6 to 7, but I think ultimately all the momentum right now is on Carson's side, and
yeah,
you do have to think about ways that you can kill this Muerta, and right now farming to get items is not going to do it because this Muerta is farming too fast.
Centaur slowed down a little bit in the old farm department.
Yep.
Would like to see Seimei sort of pick it up and get closer to that blink dagger.
Big play to defend mid, I guess.
$14. Phoenix trying to go for a cheeky steal.
So he gets it.
We'll get it too. Holy.
Yep.
Quick little TP off the map because that's cool. Look who's up top, Lewis and Aris.
I mean, they're not going to find straight edge. They will find this ogre, though. Which I guess is something.
It is something.
Yeah. And they are going to start
bottom.
hunting now for Jed, who rage TP's out.
Okay.
Our top tower has been destroyed.
Cool.
Yeah, sure.
Blink now finished on Centaur. It's time to up the pressure. I'm Karstens. I'm going to look to...
Middle tower is
We have a lot more moves than I was before.
Yep.
have been fortified.
Lewis hit with the break. He's trying to push him off the tower. Again, the team fight is, you know, the Radiant are looking for it. Stampede has been committed. They want to go in. They have the Stampede going in. Can they get on the backline somehow? Arisa's going to go down. Maybe. The Ravage is committed with the egg. They're on Salamati right now. The Banish is going to be there with the save. The dead shot comes through, but it does end up missing as the silence protects a couple. Phoenix has a dive if they want to get away, but can they even get away? I don't think so. The dead shot goes over, finds the other angle, and here comes the Lifestealer out of a creep and into the fire. Stun? No, Seimei on the wrong side of the tree, didn't quite see it. After all of that, not a whole lot happened, except they did take the tower.
Dire's middle
Yep.
tower has fallen.
That's a pretty big victory. Pretty even trade though, 600 for 800.
Yeah.
Carson's come out 200 ahead up after that engagement. Yippee!
I think the bigger thing about that is like the Ravage and Egg are committed and you only got like
Yeah.
that out of it. It's a good test to see how strong you are. I do not believe that Centaur War Runner is a possible target for you to kill, but
No. Maybe if we had an old hotspot.
yeah. A fear onto V.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Both supports are still walking up over here, though. I don't know if they could do anything about this.
Nice big item spike for I feel like either of these two teams.
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
Stampede
Right to caught up
committed.
top.
Yeah, they're gonna find her, I think. They can't get the save in time. And now both supports are caught offside. Salamati ends up right where the Ember Spirit jumps to, and there's a lot of right-click damage coming in, but they have a Ravage. They are gonna commit it with the egg as well. Salamati gets the Banish saved, maybe not even Banish saved. I think he's going to get stunned up here, and they have the Bushwhack to follow through. TP out is very, very, very optimistic.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty big victory here for IAP.
Dire's
I was gonna say earlier.
Yeah.
Looking for like any big item timings that are coming up. V is just has ended up going for the Aghanim Scepter first, which I do agree with. Other than that, there's really nothing going on. Jed getting close to a Mantis style.
Yep.
Help him against the Viper.
Oh, they find Hardell.
And a stack.
Yep. Will they defend it is the question. Yes, they will. Blink in stun under 2 with the silence to follow through. But that's too much damage. Then they're not as a team right now.
Game is getting harder and harder for Carsons the more they try to take fights like that.
Alright. What is the follow-up to this sort of lead that you're starting to develop, right? You're taking the towers and then what? Is it like Roshan on the table? Tormentor?
It's gotta be Roche, right? Tormentor or Roche. I mean, Tormentor's spawning in like 5 seconds, so might as well.
Radiant's middle
Nice. Oh, that's one of the best ones you could possibly ask for.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm looking at Muerta's net worth and I'm thinking, what's the point?
Yeah. Huerta's, I mean, Huerta has the potential to 1v5, right? So it's like, you do need to help her out though. And Viper is no money. Centaur also has no money.
Man, this Viper like needs a BKB. But he's so far from it. Gun. Being shot at, but not shot and killed.
Yep. Ardell. They are going to TP in to defend this, and they find the backline. Multicast down on top of the Ember Spirit.
Spoke towards Jed, they found him. But nothing stops them from just rage TPing.
Yeah. Blink in, they get the stun onto the stupid little squirrel, but the damage is coming in. They have too much to deal with. Both supports go down, and unfortunately, I think Seimei may have bit off a little bit more than he can chew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Will easily
So
perish.
hard, you're just getting outnumbered
Yeah.
in all these engagements.
Straight Edge looking for that BKB here soon. I mean, Viper's looking for a BKB too, but he's got TP boots, Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, the TP boots you're really beating yourself up about at this point, I feel like.
Yeah, I haven't really seen those used to great effect. In fact, yeah, he's just gonna have to concede that stack.
Such a shame. Shame.
Crash, this game is just like more and more turning less.
It's a slow roll, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I think it really just comes down to the fact that the early game was so like the lanes, right? That mid lane is really the difference maker here in this game state.
Yeah. Man, they're like trying to do a little bit of what they did last game too. Like
Top tower is being
they went to
attacked.
TP top on the Shadow Demon, but I don't see anyone else.
Yeah,
So
they're
that's
gonna
cancel.
go.
Dire's top
Well,
tower is under siege.
Pierce the Veil's been forced. So 30 seconds without a Giga ultimate is gonna create a timing. There is a BKB on Morta fresh. You have to be careful. Do you even have a team here? I don't think so. You're stuck up in the
Oh
air.
my
Pops the
God.
BKB. Stampede away. Can he get out?
Okay.
I mean, are they gonna commit though? Is the question. He looks okay so far, but they do get the Hurricane Pike away from that Tidehunter. Looking for an angle. Shadow Demon underneath the tier 2 tower. Looking. A double kill. The Centaur dies. They use all of this just to keep that Morta alive. And the dive past the tier 2 tower means that IAP continue to thrive.
So silly how that fight starts.
I know.
They still decide to try to take that fight. I don't know, man.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
They're just not playing
Can't do
Dota.
that.
They're just not playing Dota, right?
No, that's fair.
Dire's middle tower is under siege. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
At some point, you need to start being proactive with your plays.
Yeah. I don't know what they can do.
Well, Morta does stuff. Like, Morta does damage.
That's true.
And you have the control tools with the Centaur, with an Ogre multicast, with your own dead shots to keep people locked in place so you can kill them. But, I mean, this is the first time we've seen a smoke or something happen. There's also going to be a shield rune for Salamati or something. No, they're going to give it to Straight Edge. That's correct. There goes the Hoodwink. Breaking that smoke immediately. Lewis is going to get the TP in.
Worst hero you could have run into.
Yeah. Well, no one was ready.
You could break them.
Counter smoke by IAP. They're going to go inside the enemy triangle, and because they're smoked, they're not going to see this play happen.
Dire's bottom tower.
Could be a development.
Radiant's middle tower is under siege.
Yeah, they're looking at Salamati right now, but maybe they cut the surprise, the reinforcements off guard. Kind of. Stampede is going to be committed. Salamati's dead to rights. Can't quite get anything done, and now Straight Edge is just like in limbo right now between the base and where he was retreating from. Hard hell, run
go.
down by Lifestealer. Can you afford to go? You don't have a TP scroll on you. Pops the BKB. Oh my gosh. Well, that is one dead Phoenix. Goodbye. See you later, Alligator. Right clicking now, but there is a negative scepter finished on that Lifestealer, so you cannot hail him. Can't hit him. Can't kill him.
And hail them.
Can't hail him. And Seimei wasn't even there, dude. Seimei was like, man, screw that noise. I'm gone.
I mean, if that's how you're gonna play Dota, then just play the next.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you're just not gonna play with your team, go next. I agree that that was not the fight to take. But your team is taking the fight. You need to take the fight.
Maybe if there was a
ability to do things together is kind of catching up to them.
Yeah. I think if there was and also like you think about how the fight started, right? Salamati got picked off. Wasn't with the team, wasn't next to anybody. He has a BKB now on the Viper, but it feels like you're just a walking, break on a Tidehunter that you're not getting the jump on. Hardell is even gone for hand of minus. He knows how dire the situation is, so he's just gonna go, okay, I'll go items, I don't care.
Sheepstick.
Honestly, might be worth it.
Yeah.
He's going Solar Crest instead. I don't think that's correct. I think you have to go Radier.
Yeah, I don't think the Solar Crest changes the game for you enough.
One of those games that just seems like, you know, it's slowly and slowly and slowly going out of the grasp of Karstens right now.
It's been out of their grasp for a while, but it's slowly and slowly becoming ungraspable.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
I guess there's something to say about this Lifestealer hero, huh? I mean, game one, or the first game we saw today, we doubted it. Second game we saw, we doubted it, and now it's just seems unstoppable.
Hard to gauge in those games when, you know, everything else goes so poorly around it.
Yeah.
I do agree generally, though. Where, like, the Lifestealer has turned out to be pretty good so far.
He's going up high ground now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
They're just gonna put Shadow Demonic Cleanse on him.
They're all gone.
Yep.
They're all bottom onto straight edge.
Oh my gosh. I mean, that's Hardell dead. Martha's out with the BKB TP.
Man.
At least you forced people back.
I guess. That's some crazy cope, though.
Yeah. The cope I'm in right now, dude, it's cope land for me.
Does feel like it's start time. It's, you know, that time to
Dire's bottom tower is
start coping about things.
Yep.
Feels more like it's
Dire's bottom tower is
IAP's game to throw than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, you have Aghanim Scepter finished on Seimei now, so you do have some sort of additional save potential with Pierce the Veil. Big kill,
Okay.
too. Uh-oh. He doesn't have BKB on the Muerta.
Yeah.
And they are going to try to get him out of there with the Stampede, but they have enough control.
Yeah.
And they're
No
just
buyback
like,
either.
not with him. Like,
Right,
they're just
they
not
feel
helping
so
their carry.
disconnected.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to go in right on top of the back line, try to get a kill right on top of that support, and they do find it. Cart comes up. And it's 1-for-1 right now as the Lifestealer hit with the Banish. Forced to walk back. It's 3 cores on a support and 2 cores.
Ember's now finished the Axe too. This hero's so hard to stay on top of now.
They're gonna go right back in. Finds that Shadow Demon. Just feels like, you know, it's so easy. Blink on Lewis. Stampede away with the cart, but again, like, you're gonna bring everybody back here soon. The Sun Ray's healing everybody up. You're not gonna go up high ground with the Muerta in the game, though. I feel like you do have to respect that at the very least.
Yeah.
Or you can counter smoke.
Good opportunity.
Yep. And
Catch him
this-
sleeping.
Oh my gosh,
Here we
this
go.
is so oppressive. Hardell spotted.
Thanks to gank from Muerta.
Yep.
Thank you, kind ogre.
40 seconds left until... Dude, at some point you do have to start playing Dota. Am I crazy?
No, I agree, brother.
I'm waiting, bro. I feel like I've been waiting. Blink in on the side. They have an egg set they're finished now on the Shattered... No, they don't. Oh, he was broken from Viper Strike. 2,200 gold for Shadow Demon's Aghanim Scepter. That is a game-changing item as they force the BKB from the Tide Hunter.
Okay.
Maybe that is an objective that you have to consider.
I mean, it's good, but it's not good enough, clearly.
Man.
Man.
Yep.
Yeah, you said it, brother.
Yeah, I agree. This has been a very slow burn.
I mean, that's how you should play Dota, you know? It doesn't need to be won in an instant. Bunch of little battles.
TP
Can't let Fleur
out.
alone.
He's gone.
They need, like... I actually think Ogre just needs to build, like, an Abyssal Blade or something.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, they do need some sort of, like, BKB piercing stun. He's gonna go for a sheep stick.
Should have went for one earlier.
Yeah.
It's just that's the game-changing item, you know?
Hey, don't discount Basher on Muerta.
I mean, I'll take it. Like, someone's got to do it, I think.
It feels like just the longer we go. Oh gosh, there's the blanket. All right,
The worse
Ogre.
it gets.
Yeah.
All right, now Rage quits.
I mean, if it is, I don't blame him.
Really is a hard L, huh?
Oh, Lysander also has a BKB, so I don't know how your Muerta is ever killing him.
Yeah, I don't think she is. Welcome back, Hardell. Oh.
Oh, he can't make it.
When the L is too hard.
Just realized Hoodwink bought a casual Chasm Stone. That feels illegal.
I love it. I love the casual Chasm Stone. It's so cheap.
It is very cheap.
Why not, you know? Live a little.
What did you learn?
Okay, well, Hardell can't get back in, so
No.
things have gone from bad to worse.
Yep. How do you play this team fight? Do you literally just rip Centaur ulti, get straight edge into the enemy team as Pierce the Veil, and then hope that's enough?
And then, like, workhorse them out? Or, like, not out, but, like, in and around the fight? Yeah, probably.
Is that even an option?
No, not
Is
really.
anything an option?
It hasn't been. They haven't really been playing the game, you know? Not together, at least. Well, here we go. Maybe they can start playing the game now.
I mean... It's like... There's one core on the Dire, which is the Muerta, and then it feels like everyone else is just trying to be there to help. This is Sanji and Yasha on Salamati, just to, you know, give a perspective on how awful it's been for them.
man, it's like it's hard to watch just because it's such a slow, brutal beatdown.
Yeah. This is just very methodical. You can tell IAP don't want to give up anything. Keeping everyone in their base.
Yep.
Yeah, so, you know, what you had for breakfast today?
Breakfast, that's so long. It was almost
I
24 hours ago.
I know, it was a long time ago. What did you have for supper then?
That's a good question. It was I had some just think it was taco night. So we had some tacos.
Yeah. Sound good.
Yeah, I mean nothing too fancy, you know,
Yep.
but does the job.
Sounds better than anything that Carson's have been doing this game.
Yep. I would certainly say so.
Yep.
Curious to see in this graph, right? Like the last time Carson's got a core kill
Yeah.
was like 17-ish minutes. Ever since then, it's just been Hoodwink and Phoenix. And even then, before, it was just Tidehunter, so lots of Tidehunter deaths.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Alright, Carsons, the comeback has to start now, if it's going to start.
Yep.
That is.
They're gonna set Settler or Seimei up front. The Rage. Sunray comes in, but there's the really nice reaction time. Lotus Orb coming down on top of the Centaur Warrunner, and they're going to be able to get the banish, but they find the back line. They want to get the kill on top of the Shadow Demon. They can't quite get it, but they will get Seimei instead. BKB Ethereal still going down. Oh my gosh, hold on a minute. They did get the Aegis relatively quickly, but unfortunately Mortha does not have anything left. He does still have the BKB, but they don't have Pierce the Veil, not for another 30. And there's still Ravage and Egg available if they want to use it, as Jed heals up a criminal amount of HP.
Dire's bottom barracks is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, there we go. We want to go in with that BKB. Nice bushwhack onto 2. Here comes the save. Hardell goes down. They have the Mortha again with the ultimate, waiting in the wings. Waiting for an angle, waiting for an opportunity. There it is. Doesn't get the BKB off, though. Needed to use the BKB, Mortha, please! Force that away. Oh my gosh, and now you're just going to try to TP out. Are you kidding me, brother? Oh my gosh.
That's not a BKB TP angle. Like, so painful.
This is just... This is not Carson's at their best.
No, it's really not.
And they're gonna go in one more time. The Muerta again, no ultimate, no BKB. They're even stunning creeps, man. They're missing the point and click stuns.
Yeah.
Blink, oh, they just missed it. They missed the opportunity. Now Muerta with the ultimate Force Staff in. They also popped the Stampede. Oh my gosh, what happened to the Phoenix? That was cool. Okay, something's going on there. The BKBs are now starting to come out. They buy back on Shadow Demon. Hardell dies also. I mean, they're making him pay a little bit. You know, making him bleed.
I guess.
Salamati, it walks forward. And then goes right back into the base.
Phoenix dove in and just died to a few Muerta blasts with Pierce the Veil.
Yeah, that's cool.
For the first time this game, they're actually out looking for something.
I know, this is insane. And it just might work. If they can get the catch. Nope. Nope. No, he saw it.
But they get the tower.
They do get the tower. Pog, let's go! Carsons are
Objective
back!
gaming.
They're back?
Objective gaming.
Oh my gosh, wait a second. Wait. Infest bomb. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They just waited a little bit too early. The break is on the Tidehunter. There was that Lifestealer inside, and now V in some trouble. They're gonna get one. The TP out with the Rage is gonna be good. They don't quite get that, but hey, they got something out of it. Let's go. That's a core kill. Finally.
That is a core kill, finally. They're so back.
They are so back.
They were never gone to begin with.
They were always here. They were always here.
Never had a doubt in my
Dude,
mind.
I have to just be honest, man. That was some of the most boring Dota I've ever seen in my life earlier. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
It was... Stuff's happening now.
I mean, it was constantly 3 heroes trying to look for like a 3v5 fight.
Yeah.
And then they lose, and you go, I wonder what happened, because they fought 3v5.
Level
They're
25.
behind fighting 3v5. What do you think was going to happen?
Level 25, you're coming soon from Muerta, so that's what? You're not going Deadshot, right? You're going, Gunslinger? Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. How close is Hex on Ogre? Oh my gosh, he built the Force Staff.
Do you not just build Shard on Muerta?
You do build Shard on Muerta normally, but I guess there's so much like magic resistance, it doesn't do anything.
Well, no, but the new Shard is Spectral Slug. It's a new one.
Oh, what does that do?
Don't you just Spectral Slug the Lifestealer? Ethereal for 3 seconds, immune to physical damage and unable to attack.
Assuming that he has, like, he's gonna have Rage, right?
Right, but like... I don't know. That feels pretty freaking good to me.
Well, it's not like raw damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on, they're all leaving. They read the play.
Thank God.
Hard Al did not read the play. Never mind, he did read the play. He read it like a book. This game is gonna have to be studied. Oh my gosh, the Lifestealer got the Manta style off in time. They do have an Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Demon, but he blinked in too early. The Force Staff is there and good. They still have another Shadow Demon ultimate. They're gonna go out again. I honestly genuinely think there might be a chance for Carsons right now.
I hate that I think so too.
Oh, they don't get the stun in time though. That is a really bad way to start the team fight. You do have to hold on to your BKB. Oh my goodness, hold on. That Abyssal Blade is going to do something maybe. Ember Spirit committing. Lewis wants to look for this hard L. Ogre Magi doesn't have a Force Staff, but he does have a ×2 multicast. And it's a godlike spree for Jed at this point. Not that the Ogre Magi was that important anyway, to be honest with you. I'm not going to, I'm going to just keep it a $150. You need to protect your last lane. How do you do that? Where's your stuns? Where's your control? There's a Lincoln Sphere on the Lifestealer. They are going to get the breakdown. That's another break. break on break on break, but how many times do you have to break a lifestealer before you realize it's not really going to do anything? Okay. Okay, so let's, let's talk about it. Because that was the most
Okay.
interesting Dota that's happened recently. They go out of their base, yada yada yada. Oh my gosh, they're just going right back in. I mean, why not? Rage on life
I mean,
stealer.
Jed is not taking any damage.
He does not care. He's A-okay. And you can't ever show on Morta, or else you're literally going to die, unless the Shadow Demon saves you, which is a possibility.
Yeah.
But at some point, you do have to actually protect your tower. You can't just sit there and let him kill it like they are literally doing right now. Your base is important in Dota. It's actually called Defense of the Ancients. I don't know if you knew that, Crash, but that does mean you defend your buildings.
What?
I know. If you ask
I've been playing
Carstens,
this game all wrong.
well, I know. That's why I've been playing with you for years. This is, oh my gosh, they actually do something. Where's the BKB? With that blink in, Icarus dive away. I'm starting to think that this lifestealer hero, when he gets to 48 minutes, is a problem.
Yeah, just a bit.
I'm starting to think that. Silence down on top of the lifestealer. They will manage to get the stun. They're gonna try to burst him down from 100, but there he goes, infested inside of the Viper. He's gonna bring him all the way in, and they will get the Ravage out on the sideline. It's a refreshed Ravage. Nice save there, keeping the Morta alive, but the BKBs are coming out. The buybacks are coming out. You're gonna have to use your buyback, Morta. I know you don't want to, but my friend, you're gonna die if you don't. There it is. Stun is not going to land. The Rage was there. The Viper's on the sideline, but this lifestealer, can they get the kill finally? The BKB comes out. Straight Edge will happily kill him if he can get away with it, but the Infest comes in. Lewis on the back line now, just trying to buy a little bit of time. The dive is coming in, but Grims blink in, stun onto 2. Oh my gosh, he still has his BKB after all of this somehow, some way, and they get on top of that backline. That Shadow Demon deleted, dead to rights. And this is probably going to be game, as the Morta cannot kill everybody here.
Took them 40 minutes too long to play Dota on Carstens.
Yep.
And this was sort of the result of that.
What a slow game. What a slow...
What an awful game of Dota 2.
Wow.
Absolutely abysmally awful that I wouldn't change if I was IAP. And that's the worst part about it, is they played Dota exactly like they should have. Dota's not a race. It's not a sprint, at least. It's a marathon. And maybe a little bit of a relay race in there too. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to end the game the fastest. That doesn't mean you're a good team. Winning in general is what makes you a good team. No one's judging you based on how fast you can beat the opponent. And overall, like, IAP just played slow, concise, accurate Dota. And Carson spent the entire game scrambling around, trying to figure out what the hell they're supposed to do. From 42 to 18 minutes, Karsten's only got 5 support kills. Meanwhile, in that time, they lost Roshan, 1, 2, 3, 4 towers, a Rax, 2 Rax, 3 Rax, 4 towers, and a whole buttload of kills, and a Tormentor in there too. Like, it really was absolutely disastrous for them from pretty much that 20-minute mark onwards. And I mean, IAP, V recovered from a dastardly lane. This Aghanim Scepter build is the best thing you can do as a Tide Hunter when you're behind like that. It's the same problems as it's a lot of dead net worth on the hero, but no matter what you build after that, like we were talking about, like Pipe and Vlad's, like no matter what the hip new cool thing might be, wraps or whatever, like I don't care what you're wearing. You just need to be the best version of yourself. And Aghanim Scepter allows you to do that as Tide when you're behind. Because you don't need to get into the middle of people to do things. You don't need to blink 5-man Ravage. You just gush them. And you get insane talents at level 10 and 15 to amplify that. And then when the game goes later, you get the 20 talent, and it feels so good all the way up.
The other thing about the Aghanim Scepter 2 on Tide is that the minus armor from Gush is so valuable with the Lifestealer and Ember Spirit on your team.
And Hoodwink too. Fuck it. Throw the Hoodwink in there too. You know, like
I think for Karstens, I look at this draft and I think to myself, who is the one that does anything, right? Probably Centaur, but Centaur doesn't have a good game because of the percent-based damage from both the Phoenix and the Lifestealer. We saw it multiple times that the Centaur was just dying to a Sunray or a Lifestealer hitting him. So at that point, Karstens don't have a way of doing anything or starting a fight. They kind of want Interactive Philippines to fight into them and then assume that they're stronger. But the 3-man gank at level 1 against the Viper was definitely the right way to play that situation.
Yep.
And then after that, the game was over. It felt like literally that level 1, and then Lewis got a solo kill on Salamati.
Yeah.
And that was more over than over was ever been before. So, game 2 goes 1-1. We've had two series go the full distance. Crash. It's been a full day of Dota, but after this break, you will be finding the last game of our playoff series today. The winner moving on to the grand finals, and the loser facing off against Ivory in the lower bracket finals.
Burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. You know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Only just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up now.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down. All around this empty town, we're searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. I gave you everything, held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your
Hello and welcome back to the last game of the lower bracket semifinals. Carson's Esports and Interactive Philippines facing off in what should be one of the greatest of all time, and if it's not, I'm going to be very disappointed. I am Plate. With me here today, I have the one, the only, the egotistical Crasheroni.
That's right, I am the one, the only one, the best one.
Yep,
The biggest one,
that's true.
the most beautiful one,
Well, the baldest one.
the baldest one, the very much baldest one.
Yep.
The
The shiniest one,
baddest one.
because of your baldness.
Okay. I feel like we're like targeting one very specific thing about me.
The chromiest one.
It's not even like a shiny bald. It's like it's just like it's like a rough bald. Like because I just shave it with a razor. Not even like a like with like an electric razor. Not even like a shaving cream sort of. Like I'm just afraid I'd cut my head if I do that.
Oh,
I'm
I
like,
see. Okay, yeah.
You know,
No, fair enough.
it's not worth it. You know. Anyways.
Yeah, sure.
Anyways, about me being
Yeah,
bald.
anyways.
Speaking of bald heroes.
Yeah.
Shadow Demon.
Well,
Lerdar.
yeah. Okay, there we go.
They're both bald.
Well,
Nope.
I mean,
Hoodwink.
I think Hoodwink has. Would you count having fur as like?
No. Bald.
I wonder
No
if
hair.
Coddle is also bald. You know what I mean? Like, do you think he has?
Very bald. Extra CM extra bald.
Yeah.
That's a wig.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, unless you're wearing the IX mic set, then she gets a mustache, you know? Hubbed against IX Mike the other day, believe it or not.
Fair? Sure.
It was very weird. We lost.
Yeah. So, okay. Could this be a Coddle mid that we're looking at? I guess there's always the potential for a flex.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, so that...
Okay, well.
So, it's gone.
Yeah. It's over.
Gone. It's over.
I'm glad they put that point to bed real quick.
Yeah.
So far I'm liking Interactive Philippines draft only because it's very simple. You're going back to the Tide Hunter. He's going to have an easier game this time around.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Yeah, 100%. Got good supports to come gank the Ember Spirit once again.
Yep.
Right, Shadow Demon Hoodwink are great ganking heroes where CM Coddle, yeah. CM's fine. It's Coddle, yeah. And the problem with CM though too is like she's so freaking slow.
That's true. Yeah.
So like even like a hero that like
She's
technically
dumb.
with her kit is good for ganking. But she like the cast range and the speed is so awful that it's harder than you'd think.
I do like laning Monkey King with Crystal Maiden, and I think you do have to have the Monkey King in your back pocket if your Interactive Philippines is very good against Ember Spirit. Not just even in the lane, but like as the game goes on, Ember Spirit can't do anything to a Monkey King, so you do kind of have to keep that in mind because that could be, you know, I don't think you want to play into Wukong's plus Ravage, right? That's not something that really would interest me.
Right.
Could think about a Luna also. We've seen that picked up in the past. I think it's more of a Monkey King angle for Carstens right now, though.
Seconds to go.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
And he buys shard relatively early, but hey, what do I know?
Radiance pick.
The one game I don't bring up Lone Druid, dude. Literally
the one
game.
game. Like the
Literally
one
the
game.
one
It's
game.
impressive.
I've been talking about this Lone Druid hero forever, man.
Like almost every day.
I know, and like the one I forfeit the possibility, and then it happens to creep its ugly face in here when I
Right.
don't want it.
No, it's impressive, honestly.
Well, I guess if you say a hero enough times, eventually it will get picked. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's not. I'm not saying I
True.
called it, but I did call it flawlessly.
You did
Actually,
call it.
Yep,
Own it. You did call it.
I did. And you know what? I'm gonna take it to my grave.
Good. I hope you die.
That's crazy. Morph is another
Oh my
hero
God.
I keep bringing up that never gets picked.
The Jed may be special.
Dude,
Alright.
I literally wait. Can you summon bear?
Me? No, I can't.
If you no, but like if you pick Morphling into Lone Druid, and you turn into Lone Druid, can you summon bear?
Oh, yeah, probably. Probably goes away when you.
You think it does?
Brother, I got the hiccups. I'm in for. I got a problem. I don't know where they came from. They're just attacking me, and it's really hard to talk right now.
That's fair. Oh my
Oh.
gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
It was,
So
okay, so hold on. No, my turn.
yep.
I gotta get this in before I die. Shut up. I see two Lone Druid games on record here for Straight Edge. Oh Jesus Christ!
You can do it.
One game was 10 days ago against Execration. He went 1-4-0. The previous one, I can't. There's 27 pages played. I'm gonna be here for a long time.
Yeah.
But needless to say, he won the second one, the other one, the first one. He lost the second one. 1-4-0. It's not a winning stat line. In case you didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, not good. So we'll see which side of the coin Straight Edge is going to fall upon this game.
You okay, buddy?
They're still not going anywhere.
No.
And of course, the classic Jed Baby Morphling.
Yep.
Gracing us with his presence once again. 68% win rate across 25 games in the past year.
Do you need a glass of water?
I'm drinking it right now. I have been. This got read completely by Karstens. Because Seimei sprinted down the river and was able to place a ward on the gate that AP went through.
Yeah.
This is the last game
It is
for us
the
in the
last game.
tournament.
It is
And
the
I've
last
got the
game.
fucking hiccup.
You have them bad too. Like they're not
No, I
gentle.
know. It's like painful.
Yeah, no, they're not like, soft. They're attacking your lungs.
No, it's really bad.
Yeah.
Like, I think they're gone.
Okay.
I don't feel the urge to die anymore. Well,
Okay, fair enough.
I'm not
Well,
from hiccups at least.
Right, yeah.
Nope, they're still fuck me.
There.
Yeah, they're here. Hi.
Yeah, okay, hi. Hello. Oh,
Great.
man. You know what? I knew we were gonna get some, dank stuff. Let's go, why does it just have to be the players, you know what I mean? It could be us too. Having a good time.
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
Yeah, it sounds like you are having a great time.
I'm gonna mute.
I think that might be a good idea.
Mute and cry.
Alright, so no Gush level 1 on the Tidehunter, opted to go, you know, get some last hits, that's fair enough. Straight Edge has been bullying him the entire time that he's been in this lane. And I guess with the, you know, with the Gush too, you can start hitting the bear a lot more consistently too. When you get, if you do decide to go for that route, right? You could go 1-0-2 or you could go 1-1-1. I think I'd be surprised if we didn't see 1-1-1 in this lane. As he gets a point in Kraken Shell, so maybe there's something I'm missing, but mid matchup is a skill matchup. Lewis against Salamati.
You're missing the part where Gush costs 100 fucking mana.
Oh, who cares? You can still use it.
Yeah, twice at this point. You
No.
use one anchor smash. Now look at his mana pool. He can cast it twice. It's not worth.
It's not worth
He
just having
should get
one
a second
point.
point in the anchor smash.
It's not worth just even like having a casual point in case
No.
you want to kill the Crystal Maiden or something.
Level 4 maybe. But if you just want to like rip it and farm, 0-2-3.
Well, Arisa's taken the liberty of following a conga or making a conga line in behind the tier
Nice.
2 tower, so that should, you know, at least create some amount of extra space for Tide, who is not having a fun time or a fun Tide.
I don't get it. Could you explain?
Yeah. So the reason why it's funny is because I said it. Questions?
Yeah. Can I go to the bathroom?
You can't go to the bathroom.
Sorry. May I go to the bathroom?
I suppose you may.
Do you ever have teachers that do
Oh,
that?
I did. Absolutely. I feel like that's a rite of
God.
passage.
They're just the fucking worst.
They are the worst. Well, I think the one that did it to me was an English teacher, which fair enough. You know what I mean? Like that's literally
I guess.
That's
yeah.
literally your job. You know.
Right.
But like if my gym teacher did that, I'd be like, what are you talking about?
Know your place. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, like stay in your lane.
Right.
But if the English teacher does it, it's like, okay, well, you know what? You kind of, yeah, this is literally your playground, so I do have to.
Or like a French teacher, right? Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Some sort of language arts teacher at some point.
So Tide did get a second point in a Kraken Shell.
Okay.
With that, I have a hard time believing he's gonna get a level 4 point into Gush. And I kind of agree with it too. Mostly because it kind of lets Hoodwinko do things. Like, I don't want to bait my pause 4 by getting a point in a Gush thinking that we can maybe do something when we really can't.
Right. Morphling? Just getting a little bullied, but, you know, this is a Morphling after all.
That's true, it is.
By that I mean any damage you take in the lane from harass doesn't do anything.
No, it doesn't really mean much, does it?
Yeah, you do just have to kind of kill this guy from 100 to 0. See, this mid matchup again, spirit on spirit action, so it is completely skill matched, skill focused, but it seems like both players are pretty content with just sitting there and trading waves, which is fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, I think the early point of this game is going to be a lot of farming.
Yeah. I do too, but it isn't like your tournament life is on the line, right? This is just your how you get into playoffs.
Well, how you get into the upper,
the grand finals.
grand finals.
Yeah.
No pressure. Making sure Tide continues to have a rough time. They invade just even the beginnings of the stacks that have restarted to make. Hardell will make sure that one of the camps is blocked. This is so funny. Look at V and the bear. V was whacking the bear in the Lotus pool, and it was doing 0 damage, so we just gave up.
Fair enough.
Because Bear's a hero, so Bear can just sit in Lotus pool. Bear wasn't even running. They weren't even trading right clicks. Bear was literally just sitting there and was not losing health, and V just went, man, fine. Like take it, I guess.
Yeah.
Lewis. Trying to haste down the Coddle. Instead, he'll settle on stealing stacks as well. So a lot of theft going on over here.
Yep. Grims. Oh, what a play by Grims. Took the Lotus or the Wisdom with the Banish.
And look at the bear. Look at the bear again. Sat here for 20 seconds just delaying the Wisdom Shrine cap. Just being annoying.
Yep.
I'm gonna name that bear Hiccup. The most annoying thing I can think of at the top of my head.
I don't know.
I do.
What is it?
I just said Hiccup.
You think hiccuping is the most annoying thing in the world?
That I can think of at the top of my head, yeah. Problem with that?
Well, not necessarily.
That's a good thing I didn't ask.
You think Jid has a problem with giving up first blood?
Probably 8 minutes.
Dude,
is
what is happening to my Seal games, Crash? Why is 8 minutes the first blood? What is happening to this region?
Yeah, that does seem very anti-C, doesn't it?
We're being conformed to disciplinary Dota, which is crazy.
Yuck.
Gross. I want my sloppy...
Excuse me? Choose your next words wisely.
I will share you a meme in private.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, this is good content. This is good casting, right?
Yeah, we're just gonna send memes.
Sending memes back and forth to each other that are
yeah.
that we can't talk about on stream.
Yes. Shit, where is it? Okay.
Not a whole lot going on, to be fair. I mean, they did bring numbers top. Salamati is enjoying the extra wand charges. Oh, of course.
Right.
Of course. The classic. That took you a long time to find. I have that one favorited.
I you know what's funny is I didn't have it favorited. I don't know what happened to it. Because I did for a long time, and I went to the spot where I remember it being, and it wasn't there, and I got scared.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Jed and Salamati going at it in the jungle. They're fighting for stacks.
I mean,
What's the stacks overall this game. That's
yeah.
The name of the game for everyone, really.
Shield rune on Lewis. The thing about the spirit on spirit violence is
You know,
it doesn't really matter. Ares might actually die here. They do get the chains.
it's funny to me how many heroes with a gun they've been making gunplay. Coddle has a gun. I would say he's got a shotgun. That's a high caliber rifle, if anything, if not, a shotgun. But I think shotgun fits her. It's a widespread, large damage.
Yep.
Video game shotgun. That's it right there.
So, put, tier 1 tower dead bottom for the Dire.
Correct.
No other tier 1 tower though. Do we think that like with the pressure of the Lone Druid that we were looking for more? Or are we content with like the status quo, so to speak?
I mean, you're probably looking to take more if you can. Druid's having a decent time getting towards his Mjolnir.
It's pretty quiet game so far. 2 kills, 12 minutes.
Any interesting items on the horizon?
I don't know, you tell me.
Absolutely not.
Wonderful.
Well, that was disappointing.
They want to get this pick off on the Tide. They do have Ravage. Turn around. Yep, they will rip the Ravage just to get the kill on top of that Slardar. And the Ember Spirit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Almighty charging into the triangle. Immediately runs away.
Fair enough.
They've got bigger fish to fry. Objectives to take. Last tier 1 standing for IAP.
Yep. Should die relatively soon. I don't think you're going to have much of anything to defend it, but another very patient game of Dota that is really not going the favor or going the way of IAP again.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
Yeah, they gotta do something with this Lone Druid. He's just finished a Mjolnir.
I only mention it as a conversation starter. How are you doing otherwise?
I think, as we kind of adapt the meta, the series meta, what we're gonna find is that people really don't want to die. Like, dying is like the worst thing you can do, which is not true, by the way. In your own games, dying is not the worst thing you can do. Oh. Yeah.
Bottom lane CM is behind the enemy tower and will pay for it with her life. Ember Spirit probably not going to be in the same boat here. He's able to get out of there.
Let's see what's happening mid. I guess nothing, huh?
Nice stun follow up.
They're looking. They get the zip in. Lewis wants Seimei dead. Seimei's pretty strong on that backline, but they use all the mana that they need to. The Bushwhack is not going to be able to land on top of Salamati. He's got the zip out. He can do that dance too. Ember Spirit. What are the items looking like right now, Crash? What are we looking at?
I mean, Mjolnir on Bear. I guess on the Bear hero, not quite. The Bear. Jed's about to finish up his Manta style. So about 1100 away from that. Tied 500 from Ags. Other than that, for Radiant, not much really coming up on the horizon. Storm's building a Manta style, so that's something.
Likely that Grims dies here.
Yep.
Our 7th kill of the game at 16 minutes.
Gonna be another one of those.
It's gonna be another one of those, I think so, yeah.
Strap in, boys and girls. Hope you're comfy, because we're gonna be here for a while. Both teams know it's on the line here. Right, they're locked in. They're playing serious.
Yep. Let's see here. I mean, Cardinal's getting a decent amount of farm too, right? You can't discount that. Holy Locket finished. Gonna go for the eggs next. Smoke up. Maybe look for something. I don't know. I don't know where, but
And also, those two heroes, only those two heroes, sort of
yep.
makes things a little bit more difficult.
Or maybe they just don't want to draw too much attention to themselves.
Nah.
Big play happening in mid, it looks like. They got the kill onto the Crystal Maiden. Now they want to look for more on the Storm Spirit, but the blink in from the Slaughter fighting inside of the river outruns the Ravage. That is a bad sign. A bad sign, and they bring in Jet on this team fight. They want to keep on going. This Morphling has the Manta style, and now unfortunately this Bear is in a lot of trouble, but the blink in still from this poor Slaughter, man. He is starting to own up all of these team fights. Jed in some trouble. He needs some help. They are going to rip the Crystal Maiden ultimate, and Jed goes down. That's the #1 and the #2 hero dead in this team fight. Tumblr's Toy for some comedic effect. Same blink onto the back line, and will miss the second Slithering Crush as the Sharpshooter only hits the Crystal Maiden on the back line. But Karstens continue to sort of like eke out these value trades as the game progresses. I mean, you know,
What could you possibly be waiting for?
what?
If you're Karstens, what are you waiting for?
I don't know. Waiting on the World to Change by John Mayer.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Ares.
Free roadkill.
Yeah, I will stand on the hill. Just stand on it, nothing else. That Slaughter is a very good hero right now. The moment you get Blink Shard, you like just start killing everybody. 300, 400 damage on your Crush. Ridiculous. Yeah, it's quite crazy.
Good.
And it, you know, the hero enables you to take the important objectives too, right? So this right here, made possible by the fact that you have that option available to you.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
What point do you think Roshan is on the table? Because it should be soon.
Yeah, I feel like both teams could go for it at some point. They are looking for Straight Edge's bear up top, and they do get it.
300 gold for Lewis.
Jed in the bottom lane, they are looking for Slardar. They actually used Ravage also. The neutral creep is going to be able to, stun the Tidehunter, but full-on forward momentum as Jed has turned into the Slardar and decided that he wants to do some of the bashy himself. Not a problem. Tidehunter walks in, and Hard L easily picked off Jed with the triple.
Gotta make sure that Jed doesn't get this this ball rolling for himself here. He's a scary Morphling player.
And he's always going to know the right people to take at the right times too. Like, that's all of those really important micro decisions you make. He's going to know how to make those. He's going to make the right ones too. Butterfly next. I don't know, is there a certain itemization you're supposed to do on Morphling every game? Is it Butterfly Scotty?
It's probably Butterfly Scotty. I know Manta Butterfly is usually the no two. They're going for Roche, maybe? No? Ganking. Why do they always only bring 3 heroes to gank?
I don't know.
It bothers me so much.
Well, they're gonna find V. Maybe they have enough, but the stun on the ultimate's gonna get cancelled out pretty quickly. Aris now getting chased down by Salamati. They don't quite have the angle or the gap close to get him. Blink on the backline. Oh, there was a squirrel. Now there's no longer a squirrel. Tidehunter now, the next one up. It's a lot of damage, and he's just purging it all off.
Bring the Druid.
Yep.
Or start with the Slaughter. The gank goes better.
Yep.
So weird. Bear now invis, Shadow Blade. Almost a full Silver's Edge. You gotta look to take Roche soon. You gotta look for something. Hopefully he pops Ravage, and then you can just go.
Yeah.
BKB on Seimei now too. Pretty early BKB as well. It's Mage Slayer BKB.
Interesting. It's one of these games that, 24 minutes in, 8-9 scoreline. This is the kind of game that you expect to break open at some point.
But I have no idea how. I'm going to be honest with you. The way these two teams are fighting, I don't know when it's breaking open. Maybe now you have fucking Silver's Edge complete.
Yep.
On Bear. That'll be a good tool to consistently kill Tidehunter. Smoke breaks, but it's just a bear.
A lot of pings going out, and I think the Tide has the right read on this angle. He does. They will get the dead in the water on the right spot. But that's just a single Tidehunter. No one else.
No one commits.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. It's getting painful, okay? Salamati. He's stuck.
My gosh, where did he even get stuck? I didn't even notice.
He was at one point surrounded by teammates, and in the blink of an eye, they all left.
I see, interesting. Surely at some point you're gonna go into Roshan. Oh wow, would you look at that?
Crazy.
Yep. What kind of
they come
angle
to
are you
fight
gonna
it.
go for? They do want to take this fight. Soda has a BKB available. Crush down. He's gonna rip it. And get back. So, I mean, the Aegis is getting low. They must know that it's getting low because there are people standing outside of the pit now as the Tidehunter needs some help here. But they're not going to give him any help. They just want to make sure that they can get this Aegis, and they killed the boar as well. Turned in, blinked in. They will pop the Ravage. It's only going to hit one, though.
Continue to chase? No, of course not. Aegis on Jed, though. Pretty cool. He is very farmed on the Morphling. Has that butterfly.
Zip in onto the Crystal Maiden. Very easy play. Big play, looking for the bear. They do kill it.
Bears died multiple times. There's not another resummon for 15 seconds either.
Lewis has a Manta Style finished up, but they do get the blink in on top of Ember Spirit. He has a BKB ready. They don't quite have enough damage to kill him. He does do a good job at killing the dead in the water anchor. But again, it is a Tidehunter. You're trying to kill after all, but they don't need help.
What is going on this game, man? There are so many just heroes, one-off, random places.
All right. So there's a 6,000 gold lead for Carson's, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't feel it. Am I crazy?
Yo, you're absolutely not crazy. I don't feel it either.
Like it doesn't feel like they had this lead. Maybe it's just like the nature of the heroes, but Ares might manage to slip away. Oh my gosh, he doesn't. That was crazy.
Huh. Close, but not quite. But once
Yeah.
again, it's just another one-off kill.
Let's see where they go this time. Storm manages to zip away from the slaughter very comfortably. Circle, circle.
One day.
Yeah,
One day
sometime.
a full 5-on-5 will break out.
I know, one day we're gonna get something interesting. But until then, it's gonna be pickoffs after pickoffs. At some point you have to push a tower, right? Like that's how you want it, that's how you start a team
Yeah,
fight.
at some point you have to do literally anything. BKB now is well on Morphling.
Yep. Because in my opinion, you know, being a witness of this game, I just feel like the Dire have a lone druid player that is susceptible to being ganked.
Middle tower is under siege.
Yeah.
Alright, so, yeah, sure thing.
You're really Dire's bottom tower is under
Man.
siege. Well, Dire's structures have been fortified.
And the Morphling's doing something. And they do find the Tidehunter playing the right side of the map. Oh my gosh, the Morphling is very close to dying, and you do have the break. Oh my gosh, what a save. Just for a little bit as Lewis is on the low ground. They are going to rip the Ravage. Sleight of Fist comes through, buying a little bit of time, but the right click is there. So you lose your mid for your offlaner and then leave. Another team fight where like nobody dies.
Bear is going. What? What is his demon edge for? MKB?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, MKB. So maybe when Bear is 6 slotted, they'll look to fight.
Oh my gosh. Crash, what is up with, what do they eat in their cereal this morning?
Not milk. They're like some orange juice sort of freaks.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've never tried it, so I can't actually judge it.
Orange juice or just.
No, like orange juice in cereal.
Oh, I mean, I haven't either and I don't want to.
Well, I feel like, you know, it's one of those you have to try it to like it.
You definitely would have to try to like most
Well,
things. To be
yeah.
fair.
Lines of war
Smoke
drawn.
up.
Yeah, there we go.
But they're just.
There's no
walking
objective
away.
up here. There's no objective up here. There's only objective bottom.
I'm gonna go. They don't need us here, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
We
you know,
could probably just auto cam the Morphling and it's fine. Oh look, they're killing the bear. Just kidding. It BKB. The bear is night falling.
Yep,
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
sure is.
Dire's top tower is under
That's what this game is all about, buddy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
We've been casting for a few hours now, and this is what the Dota has become.
Dire's middle tower has
A trade of tower, mayhaps? There hasn't been a single team fight yet, has there?
been attacked. Dire's middle tower is
There's been
Blink
barely any
in.
normal fights.
Hold on, this could be something. You killed the support to start things off. Jed is now really low. Got hit with the fear. Has to be really careful. Posted BKB and now turns out to the bear straight edge as the Zipin comes in looking for an angle. We'll be able to find one. The crush comes in, but it's only onto a BKB target. And now the Tidehunter nullified up into the air. Straight edge will lose the bear, but that's okay. He gets himself a kill, and now it's a everybody runs away.
And the objective's gonna come out of this? No, of course not. Why would they? Roshan is up in 15 seconds. I'm so glad that we're gonna see another team take that and then do nothing with it for another 4 minutes. Awesome.
Yep. Hey, see, Samei's got the right idea. Why his team wasn't with him, I don't know, but he does have the right idea. He still's got the right idea. Jed is here. Oh my gosh. He missed the chains. You know what the problem with what's happening right now, Crash, is?
What's that?
The bear is not here. The bear is ratting top.
Right.
So, like, you're gambling if you're strong enough to kill this without the bear, right? Or, you know, forcing a fight. There's no Tidehunter, so why would IAP take this fight, right? Maybe protect Roche, that's up now, but there's no Hoodwink here either, so it's a 3v4 and a half.
I'll lose my mind if no one takes Roshan for the next, like, 5 minutes.
Alright, there we go. Let's see. Nothing happens. Okay, wonderful.
A straight line
Yep,
has been drawn.
yep.
What the fuck does that mean?
I think
That's
it means...
a Reese's line.
Oh my gosh, well, Connell is under a ward. Alright. They're sending the bear. Tidehunter's broken, they're gonna get the kill onto the Tide. Nice start to the team fight, but here goes the Spirit Bear, he's dead. Zip in by Lewis, wants to find the Ember, but the BKB TP is out there, and there's a bash. Didn't quite get the... Oh my gosh, he's getting permanent bashed right now. That's crazy. He's... can he juke again? No, he's dead. And I want you to... hold on. Let's count the number of teammates that were... What? Can you count the number of teammates that abandoned him? 1, 2, 3! And the bear resummon is about to die as well. No, it did. 60 seconds without a bear. You seem pretty frustrated by this game, Crash.
It's just an want to do things, I feel like. Like, they're just not playing the game.
BKB forced on the Lone Druid. They miss a Reese, but they will get the Aegis on the Morphling. I think both teams are really just like being very picky with fights.
Yeah, I mean, they both want to win, right? Like,
Yeah.
it comes from a place of wanting to win.
Yeah, so
And
they're
not wanting to mess up their chance at upper brackets.
so I think what's happening is they're playing like this because if a fight starts going bad, it's better to just like let two people die than it is to take a team fight that you might not win. Salamati gets his way up into the triangle. They will find the bear again, dude. How many times have they found the bear? The fear is going to come out,
So many times.
Dude, you can't keep feeding the bear away like that. Eventually, it's going to start costing you. There's not a lot of mana on the Storm Spirit here. And he also does not have the Aegis of Immortality. Ignus Fatus coming in. Nice bash on the Morphling, but the Blink and Ravage onto 4. Finally, a teamfight's about to break out. As on the back line, the Ember Spirit will try to make some space, but this is the Morphling show, and Jed is here to play. They call him Jed Baby for a reason. The buyback is here from the Crystal Maiden. Let's see what they can do here, as the Bushwhack is not going to land on anything. They will rip the ultimate as well. The Morphling, BKB, TP up onto the high ground. The buyback is coming out. No, just the one hard L buyback.
Well, something finally happened.
Yeah.
Problem is, they lost Aegis, which means they're now going to wait another 10 minutes.
Yep. I think they just went a little too ham. You did not need to force a tier 2 dive, in my opinion.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, Vern? Straight edge will lose his bear again.
There again.
Yep.
Man.
He, you know, I'm starting to think he doesn't like his bear. Wait,
Because his
Wait.
name is Hiccup.
you could transfer the items from the bear into your hero?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know when they allowed you to do that, but you can totally do that now. He's been doing it for a while.
I guess that's why he doesn't care about his bear, because it's like, you know, what good is 300 gold in this game if you're just gonna keep getting. You also have the cooldown reduction from chakra magic for your bear also, which is kind of nice. More lines are drawn.
I'm seeing heroes group up with the bear.
Yes, this is a novel concept. We haven't seen this yet before.
Counter smoke as well.
Mm. They're
Here
gonna
we
jump
go.
the bear. They know that this was gonna happen. They were set up for this. Okay. I feel like there was a game plan. You know what I mean? Like there was a plan to stop that from happening. And then everyone on Carson's realized, hey, let's not do that. And like, they have a gold lead? You would know. The banner is down. Ignis Fatuus used. Morphling kills the Ignis Fatuus. And the fortification has been forced. This Roche banner is definitely the issue. Okay, never mind. They got rid of the Roche banner. That was definitely an issue.
I hate it here.
Okay. We're back out again. Nice. You ready for an hour-long game of Dota, Crash? Because I feel like that's the trajectory right now, buddy. Hold on, something's happening. A smoke play.
I know.
A smoke. And they know where the Morphling is. Where's your Blink Hex? Oh my gosh.
He just runs into them.
He did just run into them. They are going to commit everything into this. Grimm's on the backline. Can you get the silence down on him? Can you get the break? Yes, you can. The self-banish is not the way you wanted things to go. And there is obviously... oh, no. Jed has turned into this fish. He is ready to go. Ravage on the backline. Trying to find both supports, and they will. But it's not really turning into anything. There's no mana left on the Storm Spirit. He's going to die right now. He's dead. What else is here? Let's see. Tidehunter's still here. Yep. Can't use himself out of this one. He'll die eventually. And now there's a pause.
Man, the sun has come up.
Oh, but the sun's been up. The sun's been up for me. We started casting 7 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am going to sleep so good tonight. Oh. Hey, but you know what?
Casting 7 hours ago, and this is the longest game.
Yeah. It would have been different. It would have been different if, like, we started the day off like this. You know what I mean?
Right.
I cannot believe this game is so specific, like, in terms of...
And it's so weird to see Lone Druid gameplay be slow and methodical.
Mm-hmm. Alright. We're going. Jed is gonna pass everyone like ships in the night. Alright, nothing else happened. Perfect. So it's a 2-for-1. And guess what? The win probability is still at
Roshan.
50-50, so, like, who cares?
Roshan, where are you when I need you the most?
Wait. The bear gets his own talent tree? The bear
I guess so.
has his own talent tree. I didn't know this.
It's his own hero. Why
Blink
not?
in. They're looking for an angle. They found the Shadow Demon. This could be big. Also a Reese. They're not ready for this. They don't have any buybacks right now. The fortification has been used.
Gameplay I've been expecting.
Holy smokes, it took forever, but here we are. They're going for range. They're going for melee. Spirit Bear safely put into the bubble. The BKB TP out. Do they have the damage? No, they don't. Everyone leaves. But hey, stuff happened. Progress.
Stuff did happen.
Progress.
Hopefully stuff will continue to happen.
Yep. What are we thinking? Like, maybe, do you even build? Like, is it worth making a strong... It's not worth making a strong illusion of the bear, right? That's just not gonna do much of anything.
Tormentor for the hero or the bear? The bear. The bear gets fetch. Yippee! Yes.
Sure.
It's fine, I guess. It is a thing that exists.
It does. Oh, don't tell me they're gonna go through it again. There's a DD rune. There's a DD rune, then the Ember Spirit got it. Blink in. I mean, this is a team fight for once. The Tide Hunter with the BKB. Can he get the Ravage off in time? Got banished once more. They're looking for an angle. No.
Oh,
No, they can't get it. And now the Crystal Maiden's in on top of the backline. So Shadow Demon is occupied. They are looking towards the Slardar right now. They want to get the pick off onto the Storm Spirit, but he's got enough mana to play around with fire right now as Jed, isolated, has to pop the Manta style to burn away a little bit of the control that is coming in, but here comes Straight Edge. And he's thinking to himself, I'm going to fetch... Never mind, he's not fetching nothing.
Roshan is up.
Yeah.
This should be the key to close out the game for Karstens. It's Refresher, it's Cheese, it's Aegis, and it very well may be a spot in the Grand Finals with their name on it.
Feels like the potency of Jed is really... He's got to turn into Slardar, man. He's got to turn into Slardar, and he's got to permastun people, I think, is like the only way that you can start really playing this game again. A lot of pings going on. You can tell that the team is talking to each other, right? The comms in this situation must be really intense. The Tide is still dead, but the Tide does have that Ravage available. And even with... Wait, they gave the Aegis to Seimei. Am I crazy?
Okay.
Why does the fish have it? Oh.
You were out of your depth.
Okay. Well, that's problematic.
What the fuck?
This game has...
Oh god.
Oh, man.
Alright, well, I mean, I guess we're stuck here. You're stuck here. I'm stuck here. We're all stuck here. The only people who get to escape this 48-minute game of doom. Oh, pardon me. Is IAP? They all disconnected, so they're gone. They're out of here, and this gives maybe a cheeky little time to sneak into their base and take all their racks. And I go, oh man, what happened, guys? I don't know. You were gone, and we didn't notice. Oops, sorry. Some ways to play it off where you can, like, casual cheating. Like no one cares if you casually cheat. It's just when you, like, really straight edge SG, brother. They're gone. None of them are there, brother. There are more things in your inventory than there are enemies in the Dota 2 video game.
Okay, they're starting to come back now. Wonderful.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, let's... So, okay. We are in what I hope to be the tail end of tonight. And we've had 7 hours of some Dota. I'm worried if for either of these teams that make it to grand finals, because based off what happened today, I think IVORY played better than both of these teams are playing in this series. Oh, good. You know what I mean? So, like...
Yeah.
Like, this might be upper bracket, but I don't necessarily think that means that these are the two best teams. It's like two bullies trying to out-bully each other when the chosen one is, like, waiting in the next room. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to do a little bit of reforming before you can take him on. Let's see how these fights pan out, though. I feel like V has struggled immensely in, just being able to find Ravage opportunities that aren't terrible. And it's a good job by Carsons to be able to, solidify those for themselves. As they go up onto the high ground, the Tidehunter. Oh my gosh, the damage. Well, there goes the bear, but not that it really matters. Where's the Divine?
The hero.
Where's the Divine?
Where is it?
Where's the Divine Rapier?
Good question.
If you buy Divine on a bear, it drops it, right, when it dies? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. This game has been, I mean, this has been one of the games of all times. $20,000 gold lead at 50 minutes is a lead, right? Considerable. Well, even 100 gold is a lead, but I mean, in this case, you are definitely like in that position where you don't want to make one mistake, because now it's going to go back to 50-50. Oh, they got the blink and the bash down, but no, they don't have much follow-up to get that kill. As I mean, spells are being cast. Also, I love how when you're playing in Lone Druid games, look at the little dumb idiot sitting at the right-hand side of the corner of the minimap. Actually, we're going to go to him right now. Boop. Look at him. Sitting in the very far corner of the map away from everybody, just hitting creeps. I know this is objectively the correct thing to do, but I will still make fun of it because it is very funny.
Man, they gotta use this Aegis or I'm gonna lose my mind, man. There's only a minute left.
Well,
Okay, straight edge finds squirrel.
yeah, bear does beat squirrel, I've heard. How much longer is on this Aegis? 50 seconds. Okay, they have a cheese. Blink up onto the high ground. They're going to find the Morphling. And the buyback's been forced, which means that they're going to try to get away here. I don't think they're going to look for this fight, but maybe they have to. The Slaughter are forced to have to wait. Hit with the dead shot or the sharpshooter thingy as well. You know what I'm talking about. And that's the end of that. Okay, wonderful. So, you know, what's your wish list for the next 10 minutes, 20 minutes of this game?
I wish for escape. I wish for freedom.
Yeah?
I wish to be released from this genie lamp. What about you?
I know that, nothing really happened for that Aegis, but at least 60 minutes is going to be cool. I haven't seen 60-minute items on this patch yet, actually, I don't believe. So, that's going to be new for me. I'm excited.
Smoke out from IAP.
Yeah, they are going to look for this angle. I think the Ember Spear might have been playing a little bit too much. He's up. He's fine. Does have a refresher, but that was the BKB. Zip in, looking for the Crystal Maiden. Or that's the Coddle. Blink in, look at the Crystal Maiden sing your little song. Okay, well, you're still dead because this guy does too much damage. They do end up buying backing here. Everybody's buying backing. This might be the game-ending fight as they go in right on top of Jed. They gotta kill him. Who can bash who more? Bap, 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 bap. They got the bashes. It's gonna be the real fish. He's a real fish. Shooting fish in a bit. Oh, hold on a minute. They still have Ravage. Remember, the Tide Hunter with the green diamond underneath of his name. The buybacks came out, and it looks like IAP lick their wounds and go right back into the base because they want the game to last a lot longer. Break it down for me, buddy.
Oh, man. At least Sam's building an Aghanim Scepter. At least that'll be interesting,
Yeah, true.
In the 4,000 gold that'll take to build.
Yep. Hey, Sam is level 24, so... I wonder... If you're IAP and you're thinking about 60-minute items, do you think about really hard controlling your jungle? You buy a gem, you hard control your jungle, you set in your triangle, and you stack those 4 camps so you can get more neutral item shards?
I have no idea.
Fair enough. I'm riding my, I think, 8th wind.
Oh, yeah?
I found the bear. People are using BKBs nowadays like it's just running out of style, and it has been for a long time. Oh, this is a guaranteed Roshan that's gonna spawn really fast. Uh-oh. Tide Hunter! You're a little too far!
And Roshan spawns.
Yep. Yep. It's a big deal. They're gonna be able to catch this Morphling out, probably. Blinking. No, they want the backline instead. They got the support. The buyback is coming in immediately, but they don't have their support anymore. They don't have either support right now. This could very well be it. As the Ravage comes out, they need to help out Lewis right now. He's not really that strong on his own. He's going to get rooted through the BKB. The BKBs are coming out. Sing, Crystal Maiden! Sing your song and dance! They kill 4! They're going to finish it. Wait, where did the Morphling go? Oh my gosh, Jed is not going to let this game go to the end here. Oh, that waveform is not the way you wanted to go. Died like a little pathetic little puddle he was.
That's how this fucking game ends.
That's how this game ends, brother. Look at it. Look at how this game ends.
God.
Look at how it's ending, dude. They just called it.
Game ends with Morphling full shifting. Oh my god. Alright, well look. We can clown all we want.
Yeah, we will.
We can whine and groan all we want.
Yeah, we will.
Have and we will, but it's the same thing like, and I feel like this game 3 is so bad because of the game 2 that we just had. But everything that we said about game 2 still applies to this game 3. It was slow, concise, and targeted, right? Like it was, everything was purposeful, but the problem is there were so many opportunities for both of these teams to group up with multiple heroes and do things that they just didn't end up doing for like 40 minutes.
I think what this series really represented was the fear of losing. And instead of playing to win, they were just playing not to lose.
Right.
So eventually the team that messed up first won. Well, I mean lost. Because Carson's won one team fight, and then that was basically it, because Interactive Philippines didn't try to play to win after that. They just kind of walked around and waited and tried not to die. And it's like, Dota's a game about dynamics. Dota's a game about building your own set of victory conditions and executing on them in order to win the game. And you can't, your set of win conditions can't be not dying. That's everybody has that. Everybody's win condition is that. You gotta do something unique. You gotta think about what if we sheep stick on Storm Spirit and we blink, we hex someone and then follow up with Ravage every team fight, and we just blow someone up every team fight. You know what I mean? Imagine all these team fights without Slaughter, right? There's so many different ways of playing this game that just Interactive Philippines did not do. They just did not play the game.
Yeah. I mean, both teams at multiple points.
Yeah, absolutely. But, it ended up being that straight edge, they had more team, they had more pushing power. Take a look at straight edge's building damage, 23,000 building damage.
I know. Insane.
And I mean, when your opponents are going to give you this much space, why not pick a hero that has 12 inventory slots?
Right. Right, no, absolutely.
So, I mean, hey, listen. Tomorrow, Interactive Philippines are going to have their shot of redemption, and they will be facing off against IVORY, and the winner of that series will be in the grand finals playing Carson's Esports, and ultimately the winner will claim the trophy. I mean, this is better than TI of EPL World Series Southasia Season 14. And that has been it for us from Crash and I for this season. Hopefully there's going to be another one soon, and we'll be a part of that too, but until then, love you guys so much. Thank you for watching. And unless, Crash, you have anything important to say, we're leaving.
No, yeah, get me out of here.